one who actually committed the crime was you. No alibi, no justice, no dream, no hope. It's time to pay for your crimes. Take this! Hello, everybody. Hi, it's me, Gog Zero, Ace Attorney. So, it's about time I finally revisit Phoenix Wright. For reasons. I mean, I've already planned it out. I said I wanted to do the thing on Christmas. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Yeah, I want to do that. I so want to do that. I'm sure a lot of people have been doing it as well. I mean, somebody already has, but they have the right to. Anywho, uh, who do we have here? We have Catman. Yes, indeed. Hoip. Yes, objection. Yes, another day of streams, but for you, it was a Tuesday. Yes, it is a Bison Tuesday. And it's also Guile's birthday from Street Fighter. Happy birthday, Guile. Sonic Boom, Flash Kick, all that jazz. Hey, sine, cosine, tangent. Yes, indeed. Phoenix Wright. Yep. So, I could tell you a little bit about, you know, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, the first game in the series. So, let me, I just want to get a few things in order, as I usually do. All right. So, I'll be playing this via the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy. I'm going to be playing the first game, and I'll be doing cases on, segmented days. As you see in my title, I'm just going to be doing the first two cases. Then tomorrow, I'm just going to be doing case three on Christmas Eve. And then on case four, excuse me, Christmas, I'll be playing case four on Christmas because, case four happens to take place on Christmas. So you get to become Phoenix Wright and experience the thrill of battle as you fight to save your innocent clients in a court of law. Play all 14 episodes, spanning the first three games in one gorgeous collection. Wow. And it also got a big title update that came out back in November. Apparently, there were new features and languages added in the latest update. There was a music player. You get to listen to music from the game and select the tracks from the special arrangement album. There's also an art section where you get to view various artwork from the game, including official illustrations and event scenes. There's also a scene creator. Have fun creating different scenes with character models and animations. Interesting. And there's even more features. There's an episode selection that allows you to start playing from an episode of your choice. Interesting. There's also story mode that allows you to solve cases automatically to enjoy more of the story. And autoplay, which allows you to automatically play through the dialogue to focus on solving cases. You can switch between story mode and autoplay to suit your playstyle. And additional language support for Latin American, Spanish, and Brazilian Portuguese, including text and voice. The classic courtroom adventure series that has sold over 6.7 million copies worldwide is finally here. Become Phoenix Wright and experience the thrill of battle as you fight to save your innocent clients in a court of law. Play all 14 episodes spanning the first three games in one gorgeous collection. Solve the intriguing mysteries behind each case and witness the final truth for yourself. Wow. And then on the back of the case of the original, on the DS. Well, originally this game was on the GBA. The first three games, they were known as Gyakuten Saiben, which I believe translates to Turnabout Courtroom. Um, I first played it, of course, on the Nintendo DS years ago. And I actually learned about this game word of mouth from this board that I still hang out on Game FAQs. It's called Board 8. It's the hold on. I forgot what it was actually like. What was it? Contest something something. Hold on. Game FAQs contests. Yeah. It's also a nice social board that I still like go to, and that's where I get like like most like information like of stuff from social media without actually going to social media. But there's also some fun stuff too. It's like a nice little social board. I made I used to I sort of made a few friends on there. Friend is such a strong word, but I made a few friends on there, and some I still keep in touch with. And it's a nice board, and it was probably thanks to that board I found out the existence of Phoenix Wright. So I thank you, Board 8, for introducing me to Phoenix Wright. Yes, indeed. Happy birthday, Guile Street Fighter. Nobody else can tell a guy to go home and be a family man better than Guile. That's right. That is right, Thursday. So let's see. Objection. As a rookie defense lawyer, you'll take on 5 intriguing cases to reveal dramatic, stunning, and even comical court proceedings. Survey crime scenes, interview witnesses, gather evidence, present evidence, cross examine witnesses, listen to testimony, voice recognition capabilities, first person perspective. Wow, those last two. And it's got the award of from E3. It got an award for 2005 Editor's Choice winner. Remember E3, everybody? You know, the Electronic Entertainment Expo? Me either. No, I remember E3. E3 used to be cool, especially like in the like the mid 90s. But then over time E3 lost its identity. It didn't feel like E3 anymore. I never went to an E3. I never thought it was like, boy, I wish I could go to E3. I wasn't really like that. But I'm going a little off topic. Enough of E3. Anyway, we're gonna start the game, everybody. We're gonna start the game. I am excited. I'm actually really excited because I get to have a little fun. I get to do a little voice acting. I might not, you know, maybe have the best voice for stuff. I feel I love voice acting, but I don't think I have a good like voice and stuff. Maybe for certain characters. I'm gonna try not to, beat myself up over that. So anyway, here goes. I'm gonna load it up and then capture it. Oh, and by the way, for anybody that would like to know, um the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy is currently on sale for $9.89 on Steam, 67% off until January 5th. Okay. Oh, look at that. It's already captured. I made sure to capture it last night. All right, here goes. It's time to press enter. Loading content. Wow. The gallery contains story spoilers. Press enter to close this warning. That's cool, but we're not going to jid that. I just wanted to see. I think I'll lower it down a few notches. Like, I'll put it down to 2. There we go. Let me check out the game settings. Text skip. Full auto skip. Single box skip. Interesting. Screen shake. Vibration. What? If I was playing this with a controller. Text box. Off, low, high. Languages. PC settings. Let's check out the resolution real quick. I actually like this resolution. 1280 Hmm. Actually, I think this is fine. Yeah, 1280 is fine for me. Because it's a pretty good window, and I can see the chat. Let's see. Key config. Alright. Story mode. Change to story mode where everything, including solving cases, will proceed automatically. Turning this mode on will switch autoplay to story mode. Achievements cannot be earned in story mode. Achievements? Anyway. Credits. Privacy policy. Alright, we're fine, everybody. We're good. Court is now in session. We'll do new game. It sounds good, everybody? I made sure. Alright. Oh, look at this. Play this game. Episode selection. Look at that. It has Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Justice for All. It's the second game of the series. And then there's Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations. Oh, look at that. It has an episode selection already? Like, cannot earn achievements while in episode selection. No. That's so dumb. Anyway, so if I put yes. Oh, wow. Gives me... That's cool. If I want to, like... So if I want to, you know, I can just pick an episode right off the bat. Like, I'll even have to play, like, in order to, like, for example, in order to play, if you want to get to episode 2, you gotta beat episode 1, obviously. That's kind of cool, I guess. But you know what? Let's just play this game. Justice for all. No one will be left without a heaping helping of justice. That's right, Thursday. But, oh, man. That was, you know, even though I feel, in my opinion, just an opinion, my opinion's not law sometimes, I feel Justice for All is the weakest of the trilogy. However, there is still some good stuff in that game, especially the final case. I think the final case is really good, but I won't get into that. This is about the first game. And I would like to do the rest of these series next year. But I'm just going to be doing the first game for this week, including Case 5. I'll do Case 5 on a Friday. I got plenty of water to hydrate. All right. I like this music. This is a cool menu music. All right. It's time to play this game. Oh, wow. They already show you the cover art for, you know, the case. So a long time ago, like if you're playing this, I guess, on the DS or the GBA, they don't show you the cover art, the splash art for the episode. They only show it to you after you beat the case. So, but yeah, like, I know what's happening here. I know the context here. But, yeah. One moment, everybody. I'm just gonna fiddle-faddle a little. Play the first Turnabout. What am I talking about? Yes. We're gonna play it. And yes, this game has gameplay. What? First steps. Wow. Gasp. Gasp. Oh, look at that, everybody. Look, it's the Thinker statue upside down. Oh no. Damn it. Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. Oh no. I'll make it look like he did it. So, August 3rd, 9:30, August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Oh no, she fell face first into some ketchup. And hello there, Baster Kappa. You got that right. Ace Attorney Gog Wright. That's right. I am Ace Attorney Wolf person. Okay. So, yeah, let's just move things along now. Boy, am I nervous. Right. Oh. Oh, hiya, Chief. Woo, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks? Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. Oh. It's over! My life! Everything! It's all over! Ellipses? Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death! Despair! Oh! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty! Tell him I'm guilty! Give me a death sentence! I ain't afraid to die! What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over! I'm finished! Finished! I can't live in the world without her! I can't! Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me! Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts, my best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. August 3rd, 10 in the morning, District Court, courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ahem. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Ellipses. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Gulp. Hands shaking, eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Hello there, Rally Flow Bro. Isn't there a furry lawyer game? I don't know. If there is, I would like to know. Nobody should hold out on any furry related content for me. But anyway, hello Rally. Welcome to Ace Attorney. Welcome to Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, the first game in the series. And hello there, Sir Campan. Yes, I have to sound out ellipses. Okay, so now I know who the defendant is, everybody. So, like, during these parts here, you're free to check your. Oh, yeah, that game. I heard good things about it. So, you can check your court record here. You can check for your evidence, and you can also press the R button to check for profiles. There's Mia Fey, chief attorney at Fey & Company, my boss and a very good defense attorney, 27 years old. Larry Butts, the defendant in this case, a likable guy who has been my friend since grade school, age 23. Cindy Stone, age 22, the victim in this case, a model. She lived in an apartment by herself. Winston Payne, age 52, the prosecutor for this case, lacks presence, generally bad at getting his points across. And most of these names are very punny. So, you know, Winston Payne, he's wincing in pain. And then Cindy Stone, her last name is Stone. Larry Butts. But I'll get into, you know, the names like after the case is done. Why does Winston look like a game dev? I don't know. Like, all right. Now I'm not gonna do any like. I was gonna say there's no penalty for messing up here. I'm gonna purposely pick the wrong choices for extra text. It's Mia Fey. The defendant? That's her Mia Fey? Wrong, right? Look, I have to leave. I have to go home. I'm expecting a delivery. Oh, come on, Chief. There's no need to be going so soon, is there? Listen, Wright. The defendant is the one on trial, your client. I mean, that's about as basic as you could get. I put my foot in it this time. I've got to relax. Sorry, I couldn't hear your answer. I'll ask once more. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Please turn in your badge. Answer me if... Oh my god, I got an achievement for that. That was funny. I got an achievement for getting the wrong answer. Phoenix Wright. The defendant is me, right? Right. Have you completely lost your mind? Focus. The defendant is the person on trial. You're his lawyer. Eh? Oh yeah, right. This is no laughing matter. You did pass the bar, didn't you? Sorry, I couldn't hear your answer. I'll ask once more. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. I knew it was Larry Butts, everybody. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you, and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Woo, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. Okay, Rowley. It's wait. Uh-oh. No, wait, no, wait. I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course, I know the victim's name. I, just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check it at any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Why, that's easy. I know it's Sydney Stone, but we're gonna do this for the comedy. It's Mia Fey. Um, Mia Fey? What? How can I be the victim? Oh, right. Sorry, it was the first name that popped into my head, and the court record, right? Remember to use it when you're in a pinch with tab. Let me ask that one again. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Ooh, ooh, ooh. It's Cinderblock. Oh, wasn't it Miss Block? Miss Cinderblock? The person in question was a victim of murder, not ill-conceived baby, Mr. Wright. Right? If you forget something, use tab to check the court record and jog your memory. A mistake in court could cost you the case. I'll ask you again. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Okay. It's Sydney Stone. The victim's name is Sydney Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was... So you check your court record. It's right here. The autopsy report says that the time of death was on July 37th, 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. The cause of death was loss of blood due to blood trauma. So I can't read. She was poisoned. Oh right. Wasn't she poisoned by her poison? You're asking me? Chief, help me out. Check the court record. Tab, remember? Jeez, give a guy a break. Let me ask again. She died because she was strangled. What's all the questions, Your Honor? Kind of sus me asking me. Right, she was strangled, wasn't she? Please tell me that was you talking to yourself. If you wish to hang yourself, Mr. Wright, you're welcome to, but not inside my courtroom. I suppose there's nothing to do but give you another try. She died because she was hit with a blunt object. I knew that. I was just, I like to show off all the content, Judge, you see. I'm a fan of doing that. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then, first, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was the statue of the thinker. It was found lying on the floor, next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. A statue in the shape of the thinker. It's rather heavy. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab to check the court record frequently. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. All right. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. You had to commute to the parking lot at work. You got the notification about Ed Good, Rocco Bad. Okay, all good, Catman. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy! We were great together! We were Romeo and Juliet! Cleopatra and Mark Antony! Um, didn't they all die? Yes. I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me. Ever. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what you described is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it! Lies! I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Passport. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on July 30th, the day before the murder. That guy looks in the glass. That dude looks in the glasses, looks like the guy who's running the state of Ohio. Okay. Passport added to the court record. Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Objection? Overruled, Soda Pagoda. Oh, hello, Soda Pagoda. It's actually messed up because I should have waited for your objection. I can't overrule you after you object. Anyway. Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way! The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Hello, Saki. Should I? I don't think this part matters. Let's just wait and see what happens. Might be better not to get involved in this one. Well, Mr. Butts? Dude, no way! That cheat she-dog! I'm gonna die! I'm just gonna drop dead! Yeah, when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accursed... I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy. This is so not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Gulp. Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh. He went. What do I do? Let's have him answer honestly. I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah. I was there. I went. Order! Well, Mr. Butts? Dude, chill! She wasn't home, man, so, like, I didn't see her. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? Butts thought they were getting crystals. Ha ha ha. Soda Bagoda mentioned Final Fantasy V. Butts, Barts. 10 out of 10 Soda. Even I knew that, and I never played Final Fantasy V. I would like to play it one day, but on my terms. I usually play everything on my terms. How dare you OP me? Hell no. I will do no such thing. I know what you speak of too. Job fiesta. Sorry, that's all Greek to me, and I don't get it. Never. I say this now. Lying? The prosecution? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man the man who found the victim's body, just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Solid to the stand. Frank Solid, everybody. Mr. Solid, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh, yes. Newspapers, yes. Mr. Solid, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness testimony. Witness's account. I was going door to door, selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving. Dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Are phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Blackout record. Electricity to Miss Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? All right, Wright. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, Find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with tab, then point out contradictions in the testimony. Cross-examination. Witness's account. I was going door to door, selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I will like to press that statement. Isn't man leaving an apartment a common sight? I find it odd you would take notice of him. I don't know. He just seemed strange to me, that's all. Like he was mad and yet frightened at the same time. Just like a criminal fleeing the scene of a crime. The defense requests that the witness refrain from conjecture. Of course, what the witness means is that the man he saw looked suspicious. So what happened next? I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Half open, you say? Yes, the door was open halfway. Yes. I watched for a moment, but no one came to close the door. That's odd. In a big city like this, I thought. I see. And what happened next? Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. What gave you the idea to do that? Well, the door was half open, you see. Isn't it only human to want to peek? We climb mountains because they are there. It's the same thing. Truer words have never been spoken. Anyone would look inside. Why did Payne cut him off so quickly? So, you looked into the apartment. What happened then? Then I saw her lying there. A woman, not moving. Dead! Are you sure she was dead? Well, no, I guess I wasn't. But she wasn't moving at all, and there was blood everywhere. I guess that would look fatal to anyone. Very well, what happened next? I wailed in fright, and found myself unable to go inside. So, you didn't touch anything in the apartment? Yes. No, nothing. Okay, what happened next? I thought to call the police immediately. You thought to call the police. Does that mean you didn't actually call them? Please, listen to the rest of the testimony. You thought to call the police. What happened next? However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. The phone in her apartment wasn't working. Yes, no. No, it wasn't. Right. But you said you didn't go into the apartment, or did you? That. I can explain that. There was a cordless phone on a shelf in the entranceway. I reached inside and tried using that to call. And that phone wasn't working, correct? What happened next? I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. Hello, Runya. Why use a public phone? Well, you see, I don't have a cell phone. And being the middle of the afternoon, there was no answer at the nearby apartments. Ah, right. What time did you call again? I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. 1 p.m.? Are you certain? Yes, absolutely. He seems really confident. 1 p.m. Right. Doesn't that seem strange to you? Present some evidence to contradict him. Alright. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Are you absolutely 100% positive? Yes, it was him. No mistake about it. The witness says he's certain. That's all of it. There must be a contradiction in there somewhere. Examine the court record with Tab. If something strikes you as being suspicious, then find the evidence that contradicts his testimony and present it to the court. So, 1 p.m., you say. Now let's check our court record. Present. 1 p.m., you say, huh? According to the autopsy report, the time of death says from 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. We're presenting this evidence to this statement.
Objection!
You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at some time after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh, that. Oh, this is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Saw It, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Gameplay, everybody. Wait, I remember now. Um, Master Kappa, this is my third time ever revisiting this game. The only 3 games that I have not played in the series yet is the 2 Great Ace Attorney games and the second Miles Edgeworth game. I still need to get the Miles Edgeworth collection because I already have the other 2 collections. I have this collection, the Apollo Justice collection, and the Great Ace Attorney collection. I just need to acquire the Miles Edgeworth games. So I have my poker face on. I'm just making sure I got names. Okay. Would you care to give your testimony again? Yeah, I did play the first Miles Edgeworth game. I never got to play the second game because, well, at the time, because I guess the first game didn't sell that well, they didn't bother to send it over, you know, to the West. I know there was like a fan translation um for it. I just never bothered to seek out DS emulation at the time. I'm glad that, that collection finally came out, so now people can actually, play that in English. But yeah, I still need to play and that's great. And since I'm streaming, that'll be a great first time playthroughs. The Great Ace, the 2 Great Ace games, and the Miles Edgeworth, the second game. Oh, that's good. That's good to know. The time of discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Sure you are. Hmm, I see. You heard a voice the time you heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. Cross-examination. Time of discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. You said heard, not saw. Yes, heard. All I saw was the body lying there. I didn't think to look at anything else, least of all my watch. Isn't that a little strange? So you're saying you heard something, but if you were so shocked by the body, you wouldn't hear anything at all. The witness did say he actually heard the time. It's ludicrous to suggest he wouldn't hear anything. I have to agree with the prosecution. Witness, continue your testimony. There is a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Are you sure it was a television and not a radio? Well, no, I guess it might have been a radio. Incidentally, there was no radio on the premises. There was only one large television. Right. I can't put my finger on it, but something about this seems fishy. Something about hearing the television. The witness has testified. He heard the time. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? How do you explain the gap? Well, witness, can you explain this? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. A video? Yes, that would explain why the time was wrong. True, true. Right. I think the problem lies someplace else. We've agreed that you heard the time at the scene, then. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Are you sure the voice you heard said it was 1 p.m.? Yes, I can practically hear it now. It was quite clear. Mr. Payne, has the prosecution verified this testimony? My apologies, Your Honor. I, too, have only just learned that the witness heard the time. Oh, I'm really sorry. I remembered it just now. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Well, you just watch it. Not much point pressing him on that one, was there? No, there wasn't. So... anything suspicious? Notice anything suspicious? Yeah. So... check this out. Electricity to Miss Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. That's the correct evidence. And then look at his the cross-examination, his testimony. How could he have heard a voice coming from the television if there was no power? And again, how can anybody watch anything with no power? 1 p.m. So you can actually present your evidence on the first 5 statements. Of course, this is like whatever. you don't present your evidence there about the misunderstanding. So you can just choose any of these, honestly. So yeah, one moment. Can I click on here? Oh, cool, I can click on there. It's cool that there's keyboard controls, but I'm glad I can do everything like on screen. Just like if I was using, the touch screen, you know? Because I played this back on the DS years ago. Present the blackout record.
Objection!
Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Right, well, the defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Saw It? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Ellipses. Wait, I remember now. Mr. Saw It, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught. Ellipses. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Saw It. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Hell yeah. This music right here. One moment. Let me go to the options real quick. Let's pump this up. Yes. Yes. Objections. Gog did not have the steak taco that was left at the crime scene. Gog had a chicken sandwich at the time. Chuck, you forget one little thing about me. I don't do sandwiches. Also, hello, Chuck. Looks like, you know. The only sandwich that you'll ever catch me eating, of course, like not ever, is just a peanut butter sandwich. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. That strikes me as a very suspicious mistake. Yes, I can see how you'd be a little doubtful. I'm really sorry. I only just remembered that table clock. A table clock? There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? A table clock? Was there a clock at the scene? Oh, excuse me. This is the first I've heard of it. Yes! Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. The murder weapon? Yes, the table clock that was used as a weapon. That's what I just said. Did you doze off in the middle of my testimony or something? Something's fishy here. That must have been what I saw. Why didn't you tell us that in the first place? I guess it just slipped my mind. really sure how it happened myself. The witness says he saw the table clock. End of story. Now, find the contradiction. So, so nothing in the first statement here. So, he saw a table clock in the apartment. The murder weapon? The killer used it to hit the victim? That must have been what he saw. So, you can actually present the statue to the second, third, or fourth statement. Of course, nothing in the first statement because that tells you really nothing. So I will submit the evidence. A statue in the shape of the thinker.
Objection!
Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? What? You with your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Solid. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock! Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne? As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with this testimony now? Yes. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly, a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying! You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it! Prove I went in there! I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard! Order in the court! Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Solid, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That thing, I never. Look, the clock, I heard no, I saw. Ah! The, shut up, I hate you. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn. Give him death. Calm down, Flame Hyanard. That was an iconic scene. Like, that right there is what got me, like, pretty much hooked on the series. Order! Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There is a shred of evidence supporting the victim's claims. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sawit heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply try sounding the clock. Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. Beep. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker, after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. This music. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawit heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawit, try to talk your way out of this one. Ellipses. You forgot one thing. Uh-oh. What's he talking about now? While it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? You can't prove that. You don't have a case. Ellipses. He's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it, I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Ellipses. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately. This ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawit. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal. You lawyers are all slime. I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Sawit. Chief. Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason, and you'll have your proof. Right? Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock will be 3 hours slow? Yes. Ellipses. Wait! Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Huh? Chief words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on 7:30, the day before the murder. The passport. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. Time zones. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Yeah. Get him out of here. Ben him out. Order! Order, I say! Ben him out. If it weren't for you damn kids. That's right, Soda. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness. He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly and find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Aw, the confetti looks nice in the HD. And with that, this court is adjourned. Yeah, these character sprites and the backgrounds are really nice. I'm so used to the DS graphics. And with that, the court is adjourned. It turns out that Frank Saw It was a common burglar. Let's check the court record real quick. The profiles. Frank Saw It, age 36, discovered Miss Stone's body. Newspaper salesman who saw Larry flee the scene. Okay. Yeah, he was just a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check out and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Saw It let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Saw It grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m., District Court Defendant Lobby, number 2. Woo! I still can't believe we won. Right. Good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all. Not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over! Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Aw, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good, wait, no, I mean, bad, 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 bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. Ellipses? But, but my Sydney Whitney's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a... Nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Um, thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat. Oh no, I couldn't. Hey! Hey! I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey! Here, take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her, and one for me. Really? You? You made this? Ellipses. Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick! Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you want to just cry? Larry. Ellipses. Are you so sure? Squeeze me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. Oh, it's okay? Sympathize. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Uh-huh. Oh yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? This. The statue, everybody. You get additional dialogue if you get it right. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chum to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever. She probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Ellipses. Well, make of it what you will. Ellipses. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. That right there, look, Cindy may have, made choices, having sugar daddies, but, just her having that clock, you know, it just showed that she actually did kind of care for Larry. Sucks she died. Ah well, life goes on, right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. Yeah, remember those words. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right. Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner on me? We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah! Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him? Yeah. Part, at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends. But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us, unless you count the clock he gave Mia." Ellipses. I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry will be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. The end. That's the end of case one, everybody. That was the first turnabout. Yay. Oh, the first turnabout. Yay. A brand new episode has been added. All right, cool. Save your progress to this point? Yeah. Why wouldn't I? There we go. So, before I begin the second case, by the way, I'm gonna do that real quick. I'm gonna update my title. We will strike case one off right here and done. I'm gonna show you all a little bit of trivia about the first turnabout. So, so here are some localization changes. Oh, and some cultural references. So, when describing his relationship to the victim, Butts states that they were like Romeo and Juliet, or Cleopatra and Mark Antony, to which Wright thinks, didn't they all die? Romeo and Juliet, Antony and Cleopatra, or both tragedies written by the playwright of William Shakespeare. When asked for evidence to prove why the clock was running slow, if anything other than Stone's passport is presented, the judge will challenge Wright, who then thinks, no, that wasn't it. Doe's a catchphrase often used by Homer Simpson from The Simpsons. When Faye questions Butts' belief that Stone didn't care about him, he says, "Excuse me," instead of "excuse me." "Excuse me" and "baking powder" are used as substitutes for "excuse me" and "beg your pardon," respectively, by the fictional character Wayne Campbell from the Wayne's World films. And then some localization changes. So, with Japan being in a single time zone, the main setting of the original Japanese version of the game is unclear, aside from that it's somewhere in Japan. Mika Takabe, Cindy Stone, instead travels to New York in the Japanese version, and the Thinker clock is 14 hours behind due to being set to Eastern Standard Time. It's actually an error on the part of the developers, as New York practices daylight savings time, like most of the United States, and thus it should be 13 hours slow in August. The English localization of the first turnabout places the setting in the Pacific time zone, which is 9 hours behind the Central European time zone, which contains Paris, France. And other lines in the series place the setting specifically in Los Angeles, California. In the French localization, Cindy Stone visits Sydney, which is said to be 9 hours ahead of France. This time difference is an error, as the actual time difference will be 8 hours in August. Although the difference between the two locals during their standard times is indeed 9 hours, France UTC plus 1, New South Wales, Australia UTC plus 10, August falls during a time period when France observes daylight savings time, and thus UTC plus 2, while New South Wales does. All right, and that's some trivia from the first case. And then So, Cindy Stone, her full name is a reference to cinder blocks, and it's referenced in game when the judge asks Wright for the name of the victim with cinder block being one of the options. Mika Takabe comes from the word takabisha, which means to be on one's high horse. Cindy Stroy in French was the equivalent of cinder block, which is a play on destroy. Whoa. The equivalent of cinder block is Cindy Nero, which is a play on Sin de Nero, without money, in the Spanish translation. In Latin American Spanish, she's called Cindy Kate Cato, which is a play on sindicato, syndicate. Brazilian Portuguese, she's Cynthia Rocha. Cynthia is an adaptation of the English name and words to make puns on the verb sentir, to feel. Rocha meaning stone, is a common Brazilian extant surname. And the same name was also used in the unofficial Brazilian Portuguese localization. And then let's see. Winston Payne. Now I already mentioned, but let's go a little deeper. Not too deep. So his full English name is a play on winced in pain. It was likely chose to match the meaning of his Japanese surname. Winston Payne is known as Takafumi Auchi. Takafumi is claimed to have come from the name of one of the staff members' dentist, and Auchi is a Japanese ateji, where kanji characters are used to phonetically represent native or borrowed words with less regard to the underlying meaning of the characters in the English word ouch. Victor Boulet. Victor comes from the word victory. This is likely meant to be taken ironically. Boulet comes from the word bolet, which is used for someone who always does things incorrectly to the point of being a burden. Tristan Pena comes from trist, which is the Spanish word for sad. Triste. Pena is the Spanish word for pity, probably referencing his pitiful streak of losses. And then let's see. Now, Frank saw it. So, his full name literally reads as Frank saw it. Ironically, he is not really a frank person, seeing as he lies a lot. And although he actually committed the crime, he didn't see it properly, leading to his whole filled testimony. Wright made a joke out of the name, calling Saw It Mr. Did It, after he had proven that Saw It had killed Stone. And his Japanese name is Hoshio Yamano. So his full name may be a play on the phrase Yama no Hoshi, which literally means star of the mountain. This may be because during the trial, he states that we climb mountains because they are there, in reference to him being compelled to peek at Stone's crime scene. Yama and Hoshi are also both Japanese police slang for a likely perpetrator, similar to the English term perp. And in French, they call him Frank Cavu. His full name comes from the phrase Frank Coavu, meaning Frank who saw it. Okay, that's neat. Oh, and the birthmark on his forehead was added to clarify that the murderer in the opening cutscene and the man at the witness stand were the same person. Yeah, it tells like he's a liar. And let's see, Larry. Oh, I just want to check his name real quick. So Larry was likely chosen due to its similarity to Harry, thus allowing him to be mistakenly referred to as Harry Butts by Dick Gumshoe and Mia Fey in the English version, a play on Harry Butts. The choice of first name might also refer to the phrase happy as Larry, which is used to refer to someone who is extremely happy and carefree. Incidentally, Larry is a diminutive of Lawrence, which is believed to be derived from the Latin word for the laurel tree, the leaves of which were often used to symbolize a victor, particularly in Roman and ancient Greek culture. This could be an ironic reference to see how others see him. And Butts was likely chosen so characters can joke when something smells. It's usually the butts. It may also be a play on klutz, a word for a clumsy or stupid person. And then his Japanese name is Masashi Yahari. Comes from the Japanese surname Yahari, which means I knew it, or of course. Masashi, his given name, comes from Masashiku, which means with certainty. Characters in the Japanese version will state that when something happens, of course it's Yahari. Jiken no kagi ni Yappari Yahari. And in French, they call him Paul de Fez. His full name is a pun on Pollo des Fez, which means buttock hair in the French language version. Characters will state Grand Paul de Fez arrive, tot part à la derive, which means when Paul de Fez shows up, everything goes downhill. All right. Wow. According to Shu Takumi, everybody on the staff hated his character except for Shu Takumi. He actually liked his character. All right. Yeah, there's a lot of cool trivia, but be advised not to check a wiki if you haven't played like the entire series. This goes for anything really, because you might accidentally get spoiled. Because maybe like a certain character might reappear again in another case, or something like that, or yeah, just so Mia is a pet form of Maria, which itself is the Latin equivalent of Mary. Mary is originally from the Hebrew for bitterness. This could be a reference to her. Oh, 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 oh. I'll check that out after. Actually, I almost said something there. Um, but we'll go back to that after. I just want to do one more little trivia for you all. Objection: Work lurk is allowed in the GOG Zero stream. Um, I'll allow it. You are allowed to work and lurk in my stream, in my courtroom. So, what should we call it? Let me tell you a little bit about Phoenix's name. So, what should we call it? Hang on. I like sharing trivia. Trivia is fun. Trivia is nice. There's a lot of trivia here too, but I was actually trying to look for, you know, something. Don't worry, everybody. I'll get on with case two soon. I usually don't dawdle on. It's just I love this series. And I think it would be, kind of cool if I told you, you know, bits and pieces about like certain parts of trivia. I know you could just look it up, but that's why I'm here. So, Phoenix Wright. So, Wright is based on his Japanese surname. Alexander O. Smith felt that this was the only surname that would fit, due to how often it was used in jokes such as, "Isn't that right? Right." He also viewed the surname as self deprecating humor, so that Wright could say something bold like, "Yeah, right, I got it," even though he does not actually get it. Phoenix is a reference to the mythological bird known for rising from the ashes of its own death. And so his Japanese name, Ryuichi Naruhodo. Ryuichi is a Japanese composer, singer, writer, and actor whom Shu Takumi deeply respected. It initially had no other particular significance until Trials and Tribulation, which introduced a character named Furio Tigre. Shika Shibakuzo Toranosuke. Ryuichi alludes to the dragon, while Toranosuke alludes to the tiger. The two animals are said to be natural enemies in Eastern mythology. And then Naruhodo comes from the Japanese expression naruhodo, which roughly translates as I see, I understand, or indeed. It is usually used to agree with other people's ideas. Shu Takumi likes naruhodo because it is a commonly used word where origins and etymology are unknown. When choosing it as the basis for the surname, Takumi also wanted to emphasize the most important aspect of mystery fiction, the realization that one that would make one say, I see. You accidentally searched Catwoman with safe search off. You've been scarred. I'm sure you I'm sure you saw something that wasn't so bad, Rowley. But anywho, um, thank you all for your patience and cooperations as I did my little trivia segment. I'll be doing these in between, like at the end of every case I do, and I hope you appreciate it too. At least I hope so. I think it isn't that often that people kind of do that. Imagine having patience. Couldn't be me. All right. Okay, everybody. The cell phone was ringing. Beep. We're doing case two right now. Hello? Hello? This is Maya. Hey, Maya. It's me. Mia? What's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry. I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely. And it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know, I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always liked the toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. Ah, I should probably tell you. The clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? It's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Hmm. Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way. Yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock, to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Me too, Maya. Me too. Like a bad dude's burger? Hell yeah. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. All right, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep. I'll be waiting, Maya. Conversation recorded. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Fay and Co. Law Offices. Fay and Company. No, Miss Fay. I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Fay. You are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Ho ho, you are not cogniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I I should have been more careful. Ho ho, my dear Miss Fay, I am so very sorry, but I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fay. Scumbag. Red, white, blue. So before I start, I just want to say I like that I like that in the first case, the intro, they actually show you how the murder happened. They do the same thing for case two, and then they also do it again, I believe, in like case one in the second game. But I assure you, in like I think every other cases, they don't do that. They actually don't show you like how it happens. Just a little heads up. So like case three, four, and five, in the next cases, they don't actually show you, oh wow, I know who did it. Because yeah, some people kind of dump on that. But like the first case, let me just say this. I think the first case is a damn good way to introduce the player on what the game is about. Like it sets the stage, basically. And there is gameplay, everybody. So all you smartasses out there is gameplay. It's not just reading. You actually have to like the cross-examination parts are the best part of the game when you're in court. The gameplay is finding the lie. And then and then you look through your court record. You have to find the contradiction. And then you present the evidence to that contradiction. That's great gameplay right there. And yeah, and for those that like reading, this is a fun game. These are fun games to read too. Oh yeah, Rowdy. I know, but I'm just saying, I have to friggin' lay down the law. I am the law. Well, Judge Dredd is, but I'm just laying down the law. I'm laying down. Well, I'm actually on my bed, but I'm just letting people know that Ace Attorney is this visual novel. It's point and click. Okay, yes. So I mean, games they come in many different forms and medias. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I know what you mean, man. JRPGs, Western RPGs. But hey, RPGs is just as games as anybody else too. And the best part about RPGs is you can make them as easy or as hard as you want them to be. Although I know there are some RPGs out there where no matter how hard you power level, you're still going to get your butt kicked. I know a few. I won't say, but they do exist. But hey, now I know people. So you'll see. You'll see. I'm going to get on with the game. Sorry for stopping everybody, but for a brief bit. But I just had to say my piece. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Fay and Co. Law Offices. Uh-oh, I'm late. I know I know what Stanley Parable is. I haven't played it, but I know of it. I've seen people play it. A weird freaking game. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. Oh no, Rowley. You had your Steam Deck. Oh no. Oh no. The brain exploded. Huh, that's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. Ellipses. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Let's examine the place real quick. Uh, oh, good. I smell blood. That can't be good. I have to check and see if Mia, the chief's okay. Okay, I can't really examine anything here. I have to move. Let's move, move, move to the office. That smell. Blood. Ellipses. Sis. Someone's there. Ellipses. Okay, Riley. Chief. Chief. Chief! Who are you? Ellipses. The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade, until finally she was cold. Chief. No clues here. There's a large building right across the office. The Gatewater Hotel. A nice luxurious place. I like this music here. The chief's chair. A simple functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in too. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here, she was struck in the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. The thinker. The murder weapon looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock made by Larry Butts. There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Glass shards, the broken remains of a glass light stand, broken beyond all recognition. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. Hmm? A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? Oh, some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. Let's check this real quick again. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon again. A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday. Receipt. A department store receipt with letters written in blood on the back. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police. Find out what that girl was doing here. Oh, surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used this PC for was email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings. Fay & Co. Ledger Book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra-neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Let's check the phone. Right, I better call the police. Ellipses? That's funny. Are you serious? Hello, I'm... Be right back, everybody. I have to check for something. I'm sure somebody... I'm back, everybody. I'm back. My apologies. I was interrupted, and y'all probably already know, and it's relatable. I do not like interruptions. This is severely going to cut back a little bit on time. Anyway, I'm back. Also, one more thing. Um, this stream is sponsored by Butterfinger. Nobody there, nobody better lay a finger on my Butterfinger. Shoutouts to Butterfinger. Anyway, that's funny. A few of the screws in the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please come quick! Police! Please come quick! What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? Oh no. Ellipses. Shoutouts to Bart, Eat My Short Simpson. Yeah, Bart Simpson used to be cool. Not so much anymore. I mean, Bart still has his moments. I remember liking Bart growing up, of course. Relatable. Kid. Hello. Running Wild Vidya. Welcome as I'm revisiting Ace Attorney. I haven't watched Simpsons in forever, and I'm going to keep it that way. He's staring right at me. she's holding a phone in her hand. Damn. Phone receiver's missing a few screws. I better not use it. Alright. I think that's all I have to do. That's all I can do for now. We could just get out of here. Fay and Co. law offices. If only Fred Flintstone was a diligent with safekeeping his cereal. Ugh. I had some Fruity Pebbles last night, and I think my body is starting to reject Fruity Pebbles. Cocoa Pebbles is actually not that bad, I think. But I know I could put a much better cereal in my body. Like Cheerios. I like straight up normal Cheerios. Alright. Oh, I got my Boosh in here. My assistant. My assistant cat. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Yoops! Don't scare me like that. Um... Hell no. I will continue to stay the hell away from Captain Crunch. Okay, actually, I'll give Captain Crunch a break if you actually let the milk, like, when Captain Crunch actually gets soggy, it's an okay cereal. But hell no. Yeah, hard pass from Captain Crunch. Um, excuse me, but who are you? Ellipses. It's okay. I work here. Maya. Maya Fey. Maya? Fey? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. So, let's try talking to her first. What happened? She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me? Can you tell me what happened? I came in. The room was dark. And sis, she was already dead. Let's see. Oh, okay. I was just double checking. You and the chief. So, you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here, visiting? This late at night? Yes. She says she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes. It was that clock. It was the thinker. Alright. Court record. Mia Fey. First and foremost, let's present the attorney's badge. Present. Oh wait, before I do. Oh, okay. There's nothing to search. You couldn't cram more legal books in here, even if you wanted to. Few can gaze upon the shelves without feeling insignificant. A small writing desk cluttered with office supplies. The reception desk, I usually sit here. This sofa is for clients. It's leather, a real luxury model. A large painting. I guess he called this modern art. I, on the other hand, call it a mistake. That's messed up. The door to the chief's office is slightly open. I better not touch the doorknob. Okay. Present the attorney's badge. No one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this. I'm sorry, I've never seen that before. Okay, I have to actually move on with the story. And yeah, I'm gonna show her the receipt. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name. What? Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. But why would Sis write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. Oh, sirens. Wii U, Wii U, Wii U, Wii U, Nintendo Wii U. The police. Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. It must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya, wait. She wouldn't have. Nah. Whoa! Excuse me. Eek! This word Maya here mean anything to you? Ellipses? Um, that... That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not... Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. What? Uh... Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. One moment, everybody. I seem to have misplaced something. I have to look for it. My apologies. Be right back. Don't meow. I mean, you can meow, but, give me like a reason. Hang on. I have to make sure Boosh is a little more comfortable. Okay. September 6th, 9:07 a.m. The detention center visitor's room. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Um, are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. It's up to you. I better give it to her straight. It's up to you. Up to me? Yes, I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. Ellipses. They're never going to believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, no, I never thought. It's okay, I understand. Ellipses. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Ah, so he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear to the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh? Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Damn. That's what she said. Ellipses. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can just sit by and watch. I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia, ellipses. I know, Maya. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform. You could say, acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange. Really, I'm a spirit medium in training. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. The day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like the thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Um, right. She said something about that. Ellipses. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it. Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. Your cell phone. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered. That detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Maya's memo. A conversation I had with my sister is recorded on my cell phone. Spirit mediums. So you're an acolyte, or medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second. You said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Hmm. Oosh. Wait, what? So you're a real honest to goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We could just ask her who killed her. Ellipses. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Ellipses. Um, huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? Ellipses. This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Hmm. Let us refuse. I'm sorry. I think this is the kind of thing you should really do yourself. You're right. Ellipses. Something wrong? Actually, I asked the police to contact him, and they tried calling a few times. Nobody could get a hold of him. They couldn't find him? I have no one left to ask. Ellipses. Say, what about your parents? Ellipses. 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 Oh, okay. Don't worry. I'll go ask him for you. You will? Thank you so much. I'm just worried what will happen if I can't find him. They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. And visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Hang on. I just wanna... Alright. Let's present the attorney's badge. Okay. Remember that receipt? You mean the one with my name on it? Any idea why she... Absolutely none. Um, do you trust me? I don't trust you. Ellipses. I didn't think you'd believe me. You're just like the detective. I'm sorry. I don't like lying just to make people feel better. But it doesn't mean that I've decided you did it. She seems so lost in the crime scene. I trust you. I trust you. Why? Don't you think I did it, too? No, I don't. It's just a hunch, but... That detective thinks I did it. Ellipses. I wanted to ask you about your cell phone. That detective took it when they brought me in. So Gumshoe took it. I'll have to try to get it back next time I see him. This was lying next to the chief's body. I saw that too. They said they thought these were pieces of a broken light stand. Yeah, that seems about right. Though I'd never heard of a glass light stand before this. I wanted to ask you about the murder weapon. Poor sis. Better not ask her about this now. Yeah. Alright, let's examine. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. Smile for the camera. No clues here. Okay. Alright. So, now there's something I wanted to say about the investigation scenes. I think they're kind of nice. I know the first time people play them, it's like, man, it's like, I think they're cool because, you know, you get to interview witnesses to find out more about the case, and you get to search for clues. You got to make sure you're very thorough in your searches. And then you just talk to somebody, and then you just present all the evidence. And of course, I know trying to find the trigger scenes, you know, because you have to go from like one place to another. Like, I'm not gonna say like they're okay, but of course, the real meat and potatoes of this game, of course, is the courtroom sequences. Those will always forever be the best parts of the game. But the investigation sequences are not that bad. All right, let's go to Grossberg Law Offices. September 6th, Grossberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. Damn. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick, it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelves full of, with expensive looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. No clues here. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case. And if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. All right. Well, nothing here, everybody. We need to pull a shade and dip. Back to the law offices. September 6th, Fay and Co. law offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there. This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, no, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Ah, guess I got the rain. Guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were? Hang on. Let's uh let's save our game here real quick. I want to see all the I want to see the dialogue options here. And thank you for the lurk, Omega Mac. Let me give you a little shout out. Thank you kindly. So many nice people stopped by today. All right. Your name is Detective Suede Shoes. Suede Shoes, wasn't it? That's me. Don't step on my blue suede shoes. Wait, that's a song, pal. My name's Dick Gumshoe. Wait, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. But be right there. Um, you're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Ooh, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Hang on. I want to see the other options. You're Detective Gumtree. Um, Gumtree, was it? Detective Gumtree? Gumtree? Gum doesn't grow on trees, pal. And I'm the one in charge here, so don't push your luck. Whatever you say, detective. All right. Let's go get his name right. I wonder if anyone's a fan like me that wants to see like all the dialogue options. All right, your name is Detective Gumshoe. Um, Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. Ahem. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Woo! He thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. All right, let's talk to Dick Gumshoe about Mia. About Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy? Hmm? You want to know the results, eh? Ellipses. Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She may have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. All right, all right. You can see the report, but that's all. Mia's autopsy report. Time of death, 9/5 at 9 p.m. Cause, single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. Ooh. September 5th. Maya. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't going to win. Why do you say that? The city's put prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Let's talk about Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Hang on. I wanna I wanna see this real quick. Of course I do. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Ah, don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Oh wait, can I talk to him about Edgeworth again? Of course not. Never heard of him. Whoa, you call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him. Of course I know him. Of course I know him. I was just playing dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine who will do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. Okay, it's the same text. Let's examine Charlie, Mia's favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Cordyline stricta. Cordyline stricta, pal. Who was that? The sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia probably read all of these. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing is missing is Mia. Let's present our attorney's badge. What's that? Sorry, pal, but I got no info for the likes of you. Alright. I was wondering, do you know anything about this? That statue? That's the murder weapon. Huh? He thinks the clock is just a statue too? I'm starting to wish I'd never seen this thing. There was broken glass at the crime scene, right? Hmm? Oh, that. Seems like a glass stand next to the victim fell over. The glass shards were pieces of the broken stand. There was a piece of paper next to the victim, wasn't there? Yeah, the one with the killer's name written on it. Are you sure that Mia wrote it herself? Given the condition of the writing, it's hard to say if it's her handwriting or not. So there's no proof that Mia wrote it. I was wondering, did you see Maya Fey's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. Let's, tell him not so straight. Okay, I can't be straight with this guy, but what should I tell him? Something the matter? Oh no, that carrying strap the cell phone. This, it says the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. The Steel Samurai, that action hero on TV? Yeah, you see that strap is a collector's item. She was worried it might get lost if it went down to the precinct. That's what she said? Yes. Ellipses. Okay, pal. I wrote down all the numbers she called anyway. Here you go. Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Maya's cell phone holds a conversation between the chief and Maya. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you'd better not. No influencing the witness of your lawyerly ways, pal. Ellipses. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already, then? Aha, you're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So, she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Thanks for this. Don't mention it, pal. When it comes to dealing with lawyers, fight fair and square is our motto. I don't know how I feel seeing everything written up like this. It makes Mia's death seem so routine. Alright. Let's reload real quick. Let's see the other dialogue option. Tell him straight. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh no, it's just, you know, detective. Nope, I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. A cell phone holds all a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. Erk, you're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal, I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive, you're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here, you can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there, after all. Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Okay, and then I already read this part. That's funny. So the second option, tell him not so straight, you actually get to hear the first mention of the Steel Samurai. That's cool. All right. Okay, we're done here. I guess we can go to the Gatewater Hotel next. Or actually, better yet, let's go back to the detention center. Hey, what is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry, I haven't seen him yet. I see. I better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. Oh, I guess, I want to see if I can show her the cell phone. Oh, before we do, let's check the records. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again, what is it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. And I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry, I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? I'll leave that one up to your imagination. See you tonight at 9. Okay. Hey, I got your cell phone back. Oh, say, can I listen to my sister's voice? Ellipses. Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks. Ellipses. Thank you. All right. Okay. Let's dip out of here for now. Let's go to the Gatewater Hotel. September 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Teehee. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting. I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. I pity the lawyer. Okay. So, before I check, let's check our court record real quick. Let's check out the profiles. Mia Fey. Maya Fey is 17. The defendant, Mia's little sister, the spirit medium in training. Dick Gumshoe, age 30, detective at the local precinct, in charge of the initial investigation. Miles Edgeworth, age 24, a gifted prosecutor and a ruthless man who'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. April May, age 23, an eyewitness to the events, testifies that she saw Maya commit the murder. So, her name, April May, it's just the months of, April and May. Alright, let's investigate. No clues here. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catchy here. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fay and Co. Law Office's building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. Ah, still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. The flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. Oh, look, everybody. It's a screwdriver. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching! Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. Yeah, can we, examine that again? Huh, huh. Maybe later. Alright, let's go talk to April May, everybody. What you witnessed. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observe. Incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Um, better not encourage her. Er, you know that thing that occurred, me, happened? You know that thing that occurred, happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please? Let me see, well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Hey there, Akazim. Miss May. Could you just... Who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No. Hey, I'm just doing my job here. Teehee? You know, you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Uh-huh. Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no. Teehee. You had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. This room. I see there are two glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Oh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television. Oh, no, not me. Just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh boy. Ah, hey, Kazum. That is indeed a kawaii-looking girl. You're just waiting on the... Chuckman? For context? Hold on. Let me just remember. You're gonna have to wait 6 more games in the mainline series to see the Clown Girl. Clown Girl's not here. I'm sorry. Yeah, I think she was in the 6th game. No, wait. Wait, she was in the 5th game? Hang on. Timeout. Going off topic here. But fear not, Chuckman. I'll just have you know, there's plenty of great waifus in this game. I assure you. As a matter of fact, there's a lot of great waifus in this game. Timeout. Okay, my bad. She was in the 6th game. spirit of justice. Yeah, she was in the sixth game. Yeah. No way you get my level of degen in the first couple of games. Hey, Grotto. Hey, hold on. Let me give the Grotto a shout out. I heard you were playing some Ristar. Excuse me, Rystar last week. A fine choice. A fine choice. And I give a manual shout out to Akazim. There you go. Let's see. But yes, Chuck, there is a great wife in this game alone. But yeah, Clown Girl's gonna have to wait. Clown Girl's gonna have to wait till next year. I'm gonna try and space out this series. Let's present our attorney's badge. Oh yeah, present. Present. Excuse me, but I'm a witness, police witness, you understand? How could I possibly give you any information in good conscience? Me, the witness, it's just like in the movies. Uh, could I show you this? Okay. Could I show you this? Could I show you the cell phone? Right. I don't think I don't have the right piece of evidence to get her talking. All right. Okay. So we're gonna have to pull chain and dip. Rhode Island Star, of course. Rhode Island Star. Cause yeah, for a long time, I remember the first time I saw that name, I saw it as Ristar, but I think it's pronounced Rystar. Also, I played the Game Gear version before the Genesis version. They're both worth checking out, because there's an exclusive level you can only play on the Game Gear version. Alright, let's dip out of here. Let's go to Grossberg Law offices. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. Ahem! If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Aha! So, you're the one they say has been looking for me. Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer. Are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya. Maya Fey. Oh, yes. Maya Fey. Go on. Hmm? Why the strange reaction? Ah, cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Ahem. Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, in the discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Well, first, let's just talk to this dude. Your refusal. How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take the case? Hmm. Well, you see, it's just I'm busy, you see. But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Hmm. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, yes, of course. I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. Ellipses. I beg your pardon. But could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? Mia. How did you know Mia? How did you know Mia Fey? Ellipses. She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my teachings in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. That painting. That's quite a painting. Aha! You noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. Alright, this Yahoo over here. Very sorry, but I've got nothing to say regarding this matter. Okay. Alright. So, yeah. This dude is useless. For now. Marvin Grossberg, 64, a veteran defense attorney and Mia's mentor. Wow. Alright, time to dip out of here. We go back to the detention center, I think? Yeah. September 6th, 3:42 p.m., detention center, visitors room. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find a lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. Ellipses. What really happened? Ellipses. You don't mean he refused to help? Erp. Ellipses. I see. I've been abandoned then. Yeah. The day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry. I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the thinker clock that Larry made. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9 o'clock. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Your family. What about your family? I only have my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. Don't know? So she could still be alive? Your mother. The women of my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man and he he ruined our mother's life. Ruined. After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. Ellipses. So, you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her, all by herself up on that mountain. Your mother's enemy. So, who was this man who, ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved. We thought. You thought. The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. Ellipses. The police's consultation with a medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. Fake news. She, my mother, became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. Ellipses. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. White. Hmm. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. Ellipses. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? One moment, everybody. We are going to go home. There's nothing left here for me to do. She'll be better off with a state-appointed lawyer. I think I better get home now. Goodbye. Oh, wait. Hold on. I didn't see that text. Wait. I have to see that. Hang on. Let's go home. There's nothing left here for me to do. She'll be better off with a state-appointed lawyer. I think I better get home now. Goodbye. It was a few days later when I found out how the story ended. The result of the trial was in the newspaper. Guilty. I'll probably never meet her again. Did I make the right choice? Will I ever know? Mia, if you can hear me, please, tell me. Ellipses. No, I can't let that happen. I'm not leaving here until she takes me as her lawyer. I made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Hang on. We're going to say the right thing. We're going to defend Maya. I made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well, these choices. Hang on. I don't know why. To be honest, I don't know. You don't know? Is this girl sitting in front of me a killer? All the evidence seems to say yes. But there's something about this whole thing that smells fishy. That witness's strange behavior, was that all an act? And the way that lawyer refused to help out Maya. But more than all that, she has no one left to help her. Nothing is more sad or more lonely than that. I know. I've been there a long, long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. There's only one thing I know for certain. I won't abandon you. You can count on me. Ellipses. That's so kind of you. Ellipses. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Whew. She smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes, and I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. It's what was inside that strange woman's drawer. It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. I want to see the other dialogue options. I can't abandon you. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. Okay, it shows that scene. And then, what's the other one? Someone else is the culprit. You aren't the culprit, someone else is. How do you know? I, um, I have a hunch. Given the evidence, it would be easy to assume that Maya was the killer. But there's something about this whole thing that smells fishy. But more than that, she has no one to help her. Nothing is more sad, more lonely than that. I know, I've been... Oh... Okay. Alright. We saw all the dialogue options. Alright. So now that we talked to Maya... Feels bad. Um... Do it for her, everybody. That smile. I think we go back to Grossberg, I think? No. We go back to the office, I think. Ellipses. Looks like Detective Gumshoe has gone home. The police are still keeping themselves busy in the chief's office. No one has time to talk to me. Guess I'll head out. Okay, let's go back to the Gatewater Hotel. Bellboy! Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment. At your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Ah, I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no. Hey! Ellipses. Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Ah, I almost forgot. Yeah! You came back quick! Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. All right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? White. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? We're getting that screwdriver. There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Wiretap. Found in Miss May's hotel room. There is definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this. I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial. That's for sure. For Maya's sake, I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Oh, bellboy, still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. See you in court. Ah. Best jingle, by the way. It beats all the other jingles in the series. Well, hello there, Ultima. Hi. You're fine. Let me give you a shout out. All right. And let me see here. Oh, one moment. I need to refresh one of my tabs. Let me close that tab now. And I need to reopen the tab. And then I shall proceed with the game. That's right. We're proceeding with the game, everybody. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney is a video game. Anyway, let's do another save. First day of trial. All right. Okay. Mm-hmm. There we go. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Just diddle-dallying on my phone for a moment, everybody. All right. Okay. We're good. September 7th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in the girl's hands, sir. Yeah, okay. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans, the murder scene, the Fay and Co. law offices. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fay, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Witness testimony, Maya Fay's arrest. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fay, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fay. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fay at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smack. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. All right, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. What are you objecting to, upside down Matt? Please speak now or forever hold your peace. Wow. You're objecting to you not playing Bubsy 3D? Upside down Matt? Overruled. Bubsy 3D is a humanity against crime. Of course, that's just baseless conjecture on my part because I've never physically played Bubsy 3D. But guess what? I'm making it my choice not to play Bubsy 3D. But anyway, hello, Upside Down Matt. And how dare you, Durston Waffles? You can't object. How can you object from beyond the grave? Oh, wait. Don't answer that. You can object all you want. I will overrule it. You forget who is the law here. Me, Gog Zero. Whatever I say goes in this courtroom. Anyway, you're not the law, you guys. Stop that. No, no, it doesn't work like that. Anyway, my FA's arrest. You're the defense and ACAS is the prosecution. The prosecutor. Why are you both against me? Stop. Nope. Get out of here. Anyway, as soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene.
Hold it!
Who did you say you got a call from? Hey, pal, don't play dumb. You know who. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across from the crime scene. Okay. I pressed. Not sure it did much, though. Right. Please continue. Von Karma emo. There were two people there already. Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took? Oh, between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene of the crime. Right. I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto this month is quick response. That's how I got there before the killer got away. Indeed. So, tell us who the two people you found on the scene were. Yes, sir. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Are you absolutely sure it was us? Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With her funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you two stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene. Well, he does have a point about her. She is pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points to press with a little more care. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why is that? What's your reason? Why? He had a witness account describing her. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? Yeah, if I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly. What about this suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious. She sure isn't Pink, pal. Okay. Well, I guess she is Pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? Um, hmm. I guess pressing can have its advantages. Ellipses. Yes. Gah. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Hard evidence. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How you like that? That's my hard evidence. Hmm. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor, why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? Ah, I know. I'm real embarrassed. I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. GOG is missing the Rocco posting in C3's Discord server. Oh well. I'm playing a game upside down, Matt. So that's just gonna have to wait. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. Okay. After. And did you find any evidence? Now. Don't jump the gun on me, pal. Just listen. I'm getting to the good part. I got a bad feeling about this. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body.
Hold it.
Just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it. Ho ho! Then who did write it, Smarty Pants? Who? Oh man, this is funny. Why the killer? The killer. Anyone can see that. Oh, you're saying the killer wrote her own name, buddy? Please. She was framed.
Objection.
Hold on. If that's the case, where's your evidence? Ah, Irk. Huh. I guess that was a bit of a tall order for you. Those without evidence shouldn't open their mouths, Mr. Wright. Yeah, pal. Erg. Well, detective, tell us what was written on that memo you found. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood.
Hold it.
Do you have proof it was Mia who wrote that? Of course I do, pal. Uh-oh, he sounded pretty confident. This might not be good. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's.
Hold it.
What kind of tests were these again? Huh? What kind? Well, I hear they take the, little bits of the blood, the, hemoglobin, hermogoblin bobbin. I refuse to testify in this matter, pal. I'm no expert on blood tests. Yes, that was quite clear. You may continue with your testimony. Thanks, pal. I mean, Your Honor, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah? I look forward to your next evaluation, as should you. Oh, that was a mess. Right, where was I? Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Oh wait, hold on. Previous statement.
Hold it.
On which hand was the bloody finger, detective? The right hand. She was right-handed. Ha! Ha ha! Nice try. Uh-oh. I guess it wasn't too hard to see what I was getting at there. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name.
Hold it.
Detective Gumshoe. Do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name? Sure, it happens all the time in books and the movies. This isn't a movie, detective. Oof. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess. I haven't heard of many cases. No. Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister? Ah, yeah, actually. You got a point, pal.
Objection.
Stop right there. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. Order! Order! That didn't go so well. That's right, what he said. That's his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it. So... Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. So, you don't say. Let's check out our evidence. Oh, whoops, wrong button. I pulled a Deadpool, everybody. I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button! because I was on the right statement. Can I like? Oh, cool. All right. I thought I could like select like the sixth one or something from here. All right. We're going to present the evidence. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How could um how could they die when the death how could they do that? Write their name when the death was instantaneous.
Objection!
Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note, that she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, detective. Order! Order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately would have had the time to write anything down.
Objection!
Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? It was the day after the murder. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being that autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. Well, what? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility that the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. The Edgeworth Foul, legendary gif. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth! I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? Hang on. Let's let's see all the responses. You're a sham, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will. The evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Mia's autopsy report died from a blow by a blunt object. May have lived for a few minutes after being hit. May have lived. Hang on. Let's see the other, The detective's a sham. Detective Gumshoe, you're a sham. How could you give me a faulty report? Huh? I thought Detective Gumshoe. Er, I'm disappointed in you, handing him the wrong report like that. Eh? I'm sorry, sir. You're at fault, Detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month. What? But... Your Honor... Alright. Alright. Now let's see the dialogue for I'm a sham. Detective Gumshoe, was I a fool to trust you in your report? Huh? Me? I wasn't, huh? Detective Gumshoe? Er, I'm... Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Sorry. It's the same, thing as the second one. Okay. I'm glad I showed that off for you all. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Oh boy. Witness, your name, please. April May, at your service. Wink. Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Aww. Yes, Your Honor. Guilty, guilty, guilty. I admit. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Everyone to jail, straight to jail. You heard I met everybody. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Gee, I was like in my hotel room. Teehee. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices? That's right, big boy. Please testify to the court about what you saw. Witness's account. It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. And the woman with the long hair, she kinda slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy wink. Hmm. Well, Your Honor, I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any... Wait, Your Honor! Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you! Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yeah, I'm doing it. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Me, evil, badgering this cute girl. Look, if you're on the witness stand, I'm the judge, jury, and potentially the executioner. But we hope there won't be no executions. I'm gonna find out if you're a filthy, dirty liar. It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know?
Hold it.
Why did you do that? But she puts the cute in execute. Yes, a chasm resists to strangle you. Why did you do that? Huh? Why? Like, why what? Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? Oh, well, gee. What? That's it? She can't get out of this question that easily. I sort of, I had a feeling. Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. Go for it. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at the time at night. Oh?
Objection.
Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. Badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed. Yeah, stop him. The poor girl. Order! Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Poor girl? What about poor me? You looked out the window. What did you see next? And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked.
Hold it.
A woman with long hair. That was Mia Fey. Slender, sort of? Well, some people might say pretty, if that's your thing. Your thing? And the person attacking her? The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair.
Hold it.
How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. I question the testimony. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that. You're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Er, Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless about this, I mean. Okay, if you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But, still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Rawr! What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Wink. Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her. Witness's account. I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock, the kind of statue-y clock, the thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? Teehee? I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. I did see everything. I did. So, you saw me then, too? Of course. I remember that spiky hair anywhere. Spiky? The witness will refrain from personal attacks on the defense attorney. Aw, was I a bad girl? I'm sorry. Very well. Continue. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Is that right? As in your right? As you looked from the hotel? Which hand do I hold my knife in again? Right. It was my right hand, right? Satisfied, Mr. Wright. Please continue. And the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. Give her the electric uwu chair. How convenient for you to remember her hippie clothes. That's what she was wearing. Oh, and her hair was all done up like a bun. What happened then? When she hit her with that weapon, I saw it, I did. Where did this weapon come from? She picked it up from the desk. I see. What sort of weapon was it? The clock. The kind of statue-y clock. The thinker, I think. A clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. Yeah. Hmm. I will submit the evidence. The kind of statue-y clock. It looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock.
Objection!
Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Ooh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Naughty Mr. Lawyer. You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Erp? Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order! Order! Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? Oh,
Objection!
the witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright.
Objection!
But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Ellipses. Ellipses. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Woo, that was close. If he you stopped me there, the trial wouldn't be over. Huh? What? So what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's because I heard it. Yes, I heard it say the time. So, you'd been to the law offices of Fay and Co. No, no, no. Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. Hee hee. The law offices of Fay and Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Hmm. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... One moment. Yes, in an unrelated case, I was correct. Therefore, I must be correct here. Fallacy. So, it couldn't have wrong. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. Because it's empty. That clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly? Just take a look, right now. Ellipses. Oh! See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May? Tisk tisk. Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow, he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. Oh, my assistant's here. Hi, Boosh. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Ho ho, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is... The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is the cell phone. Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Oh ho! You have a girly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Yep. Order! Order! The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention? Oh, damn. That face. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it? The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. Beep. Ellipses. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you. The clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. Ellipses. September 5th, 9:27 in the morning. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded, which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Ellipses. Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. Um, what store was that again? I go to So Maybe. Oops, I forgot. Wink. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yes, I object. The witness claimed she had seen it before. But this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Rowley, I said this to Chuck before, a while ago. Clown Girl won't be until the sixth mainline game in the series. That'll be Spirits of Justice. It'll be some time until I get to that. Perhaps next year. But this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. But that's okay, Rowley. Just like I mentioned to Chuckman before, there's plenty of great waifus in all of the cases. Yes, I am Rowley, but I'm going to space out, the games. Not to mention, I don't want to destroy my vocal cords either. But this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before. Why, we present... Well, we present the thinker again. It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever. What? Yeah, it wasn't in the store because it's one of a kind. Larry made this. A friend of mine made that clock. A Butts original, that's right. Only two exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible! Everything is sold in stores. Honey, not everything is sold in stores. And also, some things are digital. Next! Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, excuses not on sale today? Damn. Oh, damn. It's her final form, everybody. Damn. What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? Oh, man. A gorilla NFT is a piece of evidence. She did it, and she should die for it. die. Yep. Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law. The witness will remain calm. Oh? Oh. It's a silly me. Did I, like, lose it? Yes. I guess I did. Tee Wink. Gary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Ellipses. Oh dear. Yeah, you got that right, Grotto. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you had heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard. That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. Dun dun dun. The wiretap found in the hotel room of Miss May. Have a look at this. Oh, that... I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim. Miss Mia Fay's phone, were you not? Oh. Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure what it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Extreme close-ups. Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... You can actually pick either one, the wiretap or Maya's cell phone. I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Ellipses. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What's it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Ellipses. Miss April May? You used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? I...
Objection!
Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. La, la, rah. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Ellipses. Miss May. Shut up. Love you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer? Ooh. It's not fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Hmm. Ganging up on you, huh? Oh, so I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Is that it? Ah, wah. That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. It doesn't really matter right here. Why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? Ellipses. Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity tapping irrelevant? Oh, whoops. I pressed the wrong button. Proceed. Yeah, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. Straight to jail. No, Judge. Okay, I guess we don't have anything to hold you with. It doesn't matter because it won't ruin my prosecution. It doesn't matter. I know, it's so dumb. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder? Big fan of immediately throwing a new lawyer into murder trials instead of petty. Yes, they do, Rowley. Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? Ha! I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil, evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? No. Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who's thought that. And of course, I can, and will. You can't be serious. No way. Way, I say. Way. Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 o'clock at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee? You know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee? Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Wink. Excuse me, ma'am. I've had iced coffee before, and if they have ice cubes, it remains iced coffee. I'm sorry, but you're dumb. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. I know, iced coffee has ice. So, where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, they're going to let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. We shall call the bellboy as a witness. It leaves you with contempt of court and she's under arrest. That's right, Grotto. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunken quite low enough already.
Objection!
I object to calling the bellboy. Well, why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. Ellipses. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Consent. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? I better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Accept the condition. Alright, I've got nothing to lose, except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Humph. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Edgeworth has activated his trap card. Uh-oh. Wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witnesses to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. And a happy holidays, New Year, etc. to you too, Bimmy Lee. Miss May's room service. Okay. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 o'clock in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. What are you staring at, bellboy? April looks kind of cute here. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. Bet you did. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right. I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations.
Hold it!
What exactly is it you do at the hotel? Why, anything required of me, sir. I check in guests, I check out guests. I clean rooms, I make beds. I even deliver room service, sir. I checked Miss May in personally. Are you always so prim? Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking frivolous questions. Bellboy to jail soon. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May.
Hold it!
Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them. And I... Ahem. Ahem. The point being, I remember her quite well, sir. Yes. What then? She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir.
Hold it!
9 on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9, 9 o'clock, the time of the murder. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course.
Hold it.
Precisely 9 o'clock, then? Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir. 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, teehee, I like iced coffee at exactly 9 o'clock. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9 o'clock, sir. Why would she be so particular about the time? And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself.
Hold it.
You are sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, she, the guest, sir, favored me with an embrasser, sir. Embrasser? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck of the cheek. Damn. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Damn. Bellboy got game. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I agree. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. Yep, down bad. Ellipses. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Tisk tisk. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Protest. Wait, please wait! Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question.
Objection.
Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question. That's all. Okay. This is really it. Now, this is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Check-in. Tell me about check-in. Tell me about when you checked in Miss May. Oh, all right. Very well, sir. My first thought was that she was a beautiful, beautiful person. She's just my type of girl, so it was a disappointment, really. I see. Excuse me? What exactly was a disappointment? Well, I am not without charm, sir, but even I'd have little chance with her lover there. Ellipses. What did he say? What did you say? Ah, oh, rather, quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person?
Objection.
I object. That was objectionable. Legendary quote. Ellipses. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Ah, yes, quite, indeed. It was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Mm, shame on you, Edgeworth. You fool! I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Hmm. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. I still don't see any evidence of wrongdoing, Judge. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple, it was the man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Oof. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Oof. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. Damn. September 7th, 2:24 p.m., District Court Defendant Lobby Number 1. Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know? Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips. It sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May? He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis, don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise. I'm counting on you. Man, Maya. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. May's testimony. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. Looks like I'm going into overtime, everybody. I knew I was going to go into overtime. Add 2 hours. September 7th, 3:11 p.m., detention center, visitors room. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. Dank. It's really quite moving. Not, not, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Jeez. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there is nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. Ellipses. So, what is it you wish to ask of me, then? For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? Those were Phoenix's thoughts. Oh, man. Hang on. And I like to see, I love to see my chat active like this too. Let's see. Listen, I know you proved that all the evidence was a lie. The witness had lied multiple times. Her lawyer conspired to get her specifically about this case. But do you have any evidence? Man, you're. I love that. I like how Grotto like is just telling like the truth there, like for sure. Like it's it's ridiculous. It's fun though. Smile for the camera. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. I hope Japanese law isn't really like this. Or maybe he just doesn't get to see a lot of women, like Miss May in here. Oh man, that man. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Ellipses. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. Oh, hey, Action Dan. Objection. Phoenix Wright may be based on the Japanese law system, but it's like the clown world version of the Japanese law system. Yeah. Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. No way, Jose. No way, Jose. No way, Jose. Hmm. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. The wiretap. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? Aw, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold. It's all criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school. Creep. This woman is impossible to talk to. Your attitude. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it. Bottom-feeding scum-sucking lawyer. Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? That is one scary face. And the eye is twitching too. Present attorney's badge? Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost, because well, I'm not cooperating. Thanks, I noticed. um okay. Alright. Alright, she's not cooperating. all right. Uh, we're just gonna pull a chain and dip back to the offices. September 7th, Fay and Co. Law Offices. Looks like forensics is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. Hmm, I think I have to come back here later because there is something that I will come back for. Let's go back to the Gatewater Hotel. Why not? September 7th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, no, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Whoa, whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? We should have sent her straight to jail. I agree, I meant. So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there is anything I can bring you. Uh, hi. Let's talk to you about Miss May. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her, she'd do it, I said. Straight to jail. Yes. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. The man, the man with me. I want to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. Yeesh. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that, if you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo? The hotel. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel. Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Uh, I'm sorry. All I could think about during the trial was the hotel. I wasn't paying much attention to the evidence. Okay. Huh? There's still a screwdriver stuck in that drawer. Ah, please leave that as it is, sir. That's the drawer of terror. Hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's said to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious. I don't believe it. It was probably Edgeworth in a wig. I believe it. A vase, as expected. I'm not good with flower names, except maybe tulips and sunflowers. No clues here. Nice weather again today. I can see the Fay & Co. law offices, of course. Ah, yes, we plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to a kill. Ellipses. Just kidding, sir. Oh ho ho ho. By that look in his eyes, I'd say he was more than serious. Ah, still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those hanging on the wall. Simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Alright, it's time to dip. To the Grossberg Law Offices! And the painting is gone. September 7th. Grossberg Law Offices. Huh? Looks like Grossberg is out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason? Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah, yeah. It was a painting of. Hang on. Let's see all the responses. We know it was a fisherman. Sunflowers. Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting, anyhow. Hang on. Marvin Grossberg? Wasn't it? No, it was fisherman. It doesn't matter. The illusion of choice. It doesn't matter what was in that painting. Anyway, what's this? Old photos? There are two lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 incident, Exhibit A. DL6 incident, Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Let's check out Exhibit A. Ellipses. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Hmm. A photo lies on the desk. A very punchable face. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took. Leave it alone. No, on second thought, I better not. Be right back. I want to see stuff. I just want to see the reactions. What about this photo? Well, it's a fine photo, sir. Moral, however, the person Miss May was accompanied by was, well, a man. Good rally. That's the reaction. Oh, yeah, right. Okay. You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now? You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. uh, any thoughts about this photograph? Ellipses. Who's that? Your mother? Ellipses. Uh, looks like I've just been wasting my time. Yep. Alright. We need to go back. We need to exchange the photo. Swap photos. I think I'll swap them. There we go. Okay. Here we go. Take a look at this photo. Ellipses. That's him, detective. Um, I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, no, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit, swearing that that's him? An affidavit? This guy is way too excited about this. Have him write it. Well, sure, why not? Yes, I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Describes the man who stayed with Miss May at the hotel on the night of the murder. The affidavit. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Alright. And now it's time to dip out of here. And let's do a little quick save. Let's show the photo first. Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times, and I'm telling you. Uh-oh. Where did you? Aha! A reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof that was him? Hmm? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. I'm so close. Yeah. Let me show you this, a fit of it. Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's a fit of it. It tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with, who was most definitely this guy. That face. Now I'm getting somewhere. Should I ease her fears or push her hard? Hang on. Put the screws to her. Affidavit. 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 Where is the choice to jail her? I will. Push her hard. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. Wow! Even though he shouldn't have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Affidavit. Okay, I was never taught that word. Thank you for teaching me. Ellipses. Oh, fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes. Man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Now tell me about the man you were with. That man, he's my boss. Red White, the president of the president of the information gathering conglomerate, Blue Court. Red, White, information gathering? Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. Hmm. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder? Ellipses. I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Ellipses. Hello! Hey! Mr. Red White, at last. How am I? I'm having a great time revisiting this game. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. All right, let me reload that. Wow. Running Wild Vigia has a emote of a guy with a punchable face. Let's ease her fears. Okay, okay, she's vulnerable now. I should be gentle. Miss May, it would be easy for me to hand this affidavit to the to the police. Ellipses. If they get involved, wouldn't your boss be even more, inconvenienced? All I want to do is have a little chat with him. You won't tell me? Is that all you have to say? Yes. If it's so easy for you to get the police involved, then why don't you? Somehow I think you're not up to it. Hmm? Show them a little kindness and they jump all over you. That had the opposite effect to what I hoped. Aw, poor little lawyer. And you were so close. This isn't working. I think I've worn out this piece of paper's usefulness. Damn it. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. Okay. The man in this photo is the one I want. Why did April May not want to talk about it? She must know him. Alright. Is that the face of vulnerability? Hell no. Hear you out. Unintentionally on Capcom's part. Red White is basically Epstein? Alright. That man. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? I'm not telling. Look, he's being accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protecting him. Would you have sold out the late Miss Faye to the cops? No. See? Damn. Hmm. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Alright. The information gathering and blackmail aspects. Alright, this is getting ridiculous. Where the heck is that loafer? Ahem. Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha, you again. Um, hello, Mr. Grossberg. Ellipses. Well, well, you were quite the thing, my boy. Excuse me? The trial. The trial! He was there? Reminded me of myself when I was a youth. I guess something got passed down through Mia, maybe? It brings back memories, it does. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Ellipses. I apologize. It was all a bit too much for me, my boy. Seeing you today, ellipses. I appreciate the reminiscing, but I'd much rather you give me some information. Yeah, today's trial. Professor Pringles. Oh my god. He does look like the Pringles dude. Where's your curly mustache at? So you came to see the trial? Yes. Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. If you were that worried about it, why didn't you offer to defend her? Your refusal. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. All right, Mr. Wright. No, no, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. My boy. Ellipses. He does seem troubled about something. Maybe I can find something that will inspire him to talk. that painting. My boy, this is what all true defense attorneys strive for. The other day, I'm sure there was a big pretentious looking painting on that wall. Pretentious looking? Well, you know the one I mean. Anyway, where did it go? Ah, yes, well, I got rid of it. Got quite tired of the thing, really. I sold it, you see. Yes, that's right. Sold it? I'm not sure I'd buy that. Wasn't that painting rather important to you, sir? Did something happen? I don't see how it's any of your business. Please speak no more of that accursed painting. I didn't. I. Mm, didn't do what? I beg your pardon, but I am not at liberty to speak of the matter. Okay? Excuse me. I was wondering about this photograph. Where did you get that? I borrowed it. Well, give it back at once. Mr. Grossberg, tell me about the man in this photo. He may have been in that photo room. He may have been in that hotel room with April May on the night of the murder. Do you know something about him? Anything? Ellipses. Ahem. Very well. I'll tell you what I know. However, you didn't hear it from me, if you follow. I follow. That man is Mr. Red White. He's the president of Blue Corp. Red White. Hmm. Blue Corp. There's something like a detective agency, right? They're information pros. They sell information, you see. Sensitive information. Despite his name, Mr. White has the blackest reputation of any man in this country. Should you run across him, watch what you say. You wouldn't want him digging up any dirt on you. Selling information sounds like blackmail. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? I suppose. Mr. Red White, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. Even if April May couldn't have done it, he could have. Time to take action. Photograph returned to Mr. Grossberg. Now, I must ask you to leave. I need to think about things alone. What you gonna do? Some Bible thumping? You gonna go to church? Or something else? Or, I don't know. Some alone time? Are you going to take this Butterfinger and eat it when nobody is around? Or perhaps make some Maruchan roast chicken flavored ramen? Or maybe have this can of Chef Boyardee overstuffed Italian sausage ravioli? Or maybe you would like some SpaghettiOs? Anyway. Aw, Alu. Alu, if I could physically do this, like, from beyond here, I would totally give you this Butterfinger. Alright. Okay, it's time to leave here. Guess we're off to, Blue Court, I think. Yeah, just double checking. The bellboy seems to be out. Huh? The sound of water coming from the shower. La di da. Money making, money making. I got the money making blues. Someone seems to enjoy washing the showers. What's this? A new colorized Game Boy game has been unleashed? Cool, what is it? I would like, we would like to know. I sure love Game Boy. We're heading off to Blue Court now. Oh, awesome! That is a good one. That's cool. Ninja Gaiden Shadow. That is a great game. That is a good game in the series, considering the story behind it. Once upon a time, Ninja Gaiden Shadow was supposed to be a sequel to Natsume's Shadow of the Ninja. Shadow of the Ninja was a game on the NES, and then Natsume apparently sold the rights to the sequel to Tecmo. And then Tecmo turned the Shadow of the Ninja sequel into, let's throw this out the window. Let's just make it into a Ninja Gaiden game. And not only does it show, it also sounds and plays. Oh, the same dude that did the Rockman World games? The Mega Man World games? That's cool. That's awesome. That's cool. Good stuff. September 7th, Blue Corp Incorporated, the CEO's office. Ellipses. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name? What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right. I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. No, you sound ridiculous. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. So, red, white, blue. America. Red, white is just Japan. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I am not used to conversing with the worldly challenged. What a fruitcake. I agree. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. You have every right to hate this guy, Rally. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes. This guy's arrogance meter's off the scale. Can I present my attorney's badge? I am terribly sorry, but that really doesn't seem to concern me at all. Okay, let's talk first. Or actually, before we talk, let's examine. A statue of a man holding up the world. The blue corpse sign certainly stands out enough. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. Truly a work of art, but probably too beauticious for you to appreciate, correct? I think it's a little too beauticious for just about anyone to appreciate. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk. My, this is quite the thing. It is modeled on my It is modeled on my body. See? Well, does it speak round nature not inspire you? This is the top floor of a 20-story building. The view is quite presidential. Alright, let's talk to this schmuck. Miss May. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct! She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed! She is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us, part of her duties. For us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is inevitable that we should do this. It sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. Night of the murder. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details, such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. That's the name of a song. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. Ellipses. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I thought you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Yes, Rowley, I agree. Oh ho ho! The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. Blue Court. Oh, don't worry. It'll happen soon, Chuck. Probably. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future. You might say we are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. Ah, in case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? Red White. Red White is his name. Court record? I show you. Red White of Blue Corp. America. That painting. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. It's gorgeous. It's a very striking piece of art. Magnificent, magnificent, isn't it? Yeah. Ellipses. Why am I making small talk? Hang on. I want to examine this again. Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica? Ridiculosity! I have no interest in anything but originals. That right there is a bona fide original. Worth 5 million for sure. Hmm. When did you get it? Say, when did you get that painting? Ellipses. No idea. I forgot. I've seen that painting before. Yesterday, in fact. Why do I find that painting here today? Ellipses. Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not follow. It appears you do not fully grasp your positions here. I ask again, who are you? Um, a lawyer? No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger. What? Oh, oof. Oh. He punched me. He punched me. Don't worry, Phoenix. He can take a punch. He's fought, you know, with Marvel and Capcom in Ultimate MVC3. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away. I welcome it. For it is you who will be found guilty. There's no evidence of you being punched. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. Ellipses. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presumed. Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Ellipses. Go now, skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. Damn. Uh, would you be kind enough to cease your inane chattering and vacate the premises? Let me put it in language you are sure to understand. Shut up and get out. I have nothing more to say. Take a back seat, pal. I had to go for your fucking company. Rolls up sleeves to shove my arm so hard. You fan work his mouth like a puppet. Damn. Yes. Alright. Let's head back to objection. No, you. Let's head back to the Grossberg Law offices. Ellipses. 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 Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat. Ahem! Jumping Jehoshaphat's! Man, I haven't heard that in ages. Last I checked, I've heard that stuff in like cartoons. Like, Warner Brothers, maybe Disney, maybe some other cartoon. Oh, you. What's wrong? You looked so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. Hmm? I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. Yeah, let's talk about today's trial again. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night. You see, couldn't get a wink of sleep. Yeah, like some kind of snagglepuss even. Something was bothering me all last night. You see, couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. Your refusal. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. A right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just I need more time to think about it, my boy. Ellipses. He does some... He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. Mr. White. So I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... that big painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office of Blue Corp, Red White's office. Ellipses. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. It's without a shadow of a doubt. 110,000%. You're lovers! It's not something I can claim to understand. But you and Mr. White are lovers, aren't you? What? My boy. You sent that painting to him. As a sign. A sign of undying love. But my boy, please, you're letting your fancies run away with you. Where do you get these bizarre ideas? I don't understand how you could. That's because I'm not. We're not. Don't be ridiculous. Ellipses. Enough. I'll swallow my pride and tell you all. I knew it. They are lovers. No, we are not lovers. Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years. All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. But not the furries. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. The DL6 incident. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium. A spirit medium. A medium? Her name was Misty Faye. Faye! Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. Reason for blackmail. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. Ellipses. I see. Ellipses. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet, if you can still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Ah, yes, the DLC incident of 2011, where DLC was discovered on disc upon Street Fighter Cross Tekken's launch. Yes, I do remember that. 2011 was a very skeptical year of Capcom. Hi. Hello. Yes, I'm doing stuff. I'm currently streaming at the moment. Yes. Anyway, I'm going to go and move, and we need to go back to the offices. It's funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there will be clues. Maybe I should have another look. For the record, that was not my mom. It will remain anonymous on who that was. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? Let's look at files A and I. Let's see if there's a record in this file that catches my eye. ABF, Misty Faye. That's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Let's leave it be for now. I don't think it has much to do with the current case. I'd be interested to know what it contains, but I'll leave it alone for now. Let's check out file JS. Let's see, J through S. Nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just skim some of these? Let's skim. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest parts here at the end in S. Suicide, U. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. Oh, bingo. Ellipses. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in those suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Newspaper clipping. Article about a politician's suicide. The word white is written in pencil at the top. Yeah, let's check it. T and Z. TU. I know, W. White. Ellipses. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Let's check the A and I. We'll take a look. Let's read it. I have tarnished the Fey name, leaving only these words. My mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite, who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... the record stops there. Ellipses. So Mia knew Grossberg. Damn. Yeah, Rowley. Alright. It's time to bust him up. Hang on. I found this in Mia's files. So she was investigating Red White, as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. Alright. Apparently, Miss May isn't questioning. I doubt they'll let me talk to her today. It's okay. We're gonna go back to this punk now. Will, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. Well, the dude, like, threatened me. Miss May, I think we're past needing to talk about April May. I've got to put this guy in the spot and quick. What's the matter? You seem distressed. Night of the murder? This guy is a pro at pulling the wool over people's eyes. I've got to put him on the spot, quick. Stop that. Your hot gaze is giving me goosebumps. Hell no. Hell no. Blackmail. There's no point asking someone this crooked a straight question. I need some evidence I can use as ammo. What's wrong? Is something stuck to my face? Yeah. Why, yes, there's my eyes, and my nose, and my mouth. But of course I jest. You need not restrain your mirth, my friend. It is okay to indulge in my cosmopolitan sense of humor. I will not think less of you. You're not funny. We're going to present a newspaper clipping. This is the only clue that Mia left me. I better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. Ellipses. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia, she had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Ellipses. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coursing hundreds of others. You were involved in all the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong, what is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, no, no. I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office, hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're wrong. You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me. What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Okay, Catman. Thanks for letting me know. Okay. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be Ellipses. Even a child can work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Ellipses. Beep. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. Ellipses. White? That you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you're in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Ellipses. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you! I'll point the finger at you, and you'll be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that even they make even you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts. Harry Butts. Right, actually. Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Ellipses. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Tries to punch you in the face. Ugh, ugh, ugh. September 8th, 3:37 p.m., Detention Center Visitors Room. Damn. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Ellipses. Right, Mr. Wright. Oh, Maya. Great. They let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Huh. Now I'm afraid we've switched places. What? You mean you? I explained what had happened to Maya. Ellipses. The abridged version. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Um, well? Let's check out the options. Help me break out of here. Right, okay, listen up. I want you to help me break out of here. You mean a jailbreak? Yeah, tonight's our only chance. All right. Huh? Oh, I better go get a hacksaw while the stores are still open. Oh, and a rope ladder and a getaway car. Can you drive? Oopsies. Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece. Okay, then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show him a thing or two. Chi-Chi. Defend me in court. Alright, you can be my defense lawyer tomorrow. Alright. Huh? Leave it to me. I am Mia's sister. After all, lawyership runs in our blood. Wasn't it ghost powers that ran in your blood? I better run to the bookstore and pick up a copy of Law for Rookies. Ellipses. Wait. I'm kidding, it was a joke. Alright. The real option. Cheer me on in court. Well, you could cheer for me in court. Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader? Huh? Yeah, like that. Alright, leave it to me. Huh? I better go get a uniform and some pom-poms. Ellipses. Wait. What? Okay. We'll bypass this text and move on to the next part. You trust her with your life. Good. Maya's awesome. Times may change, yet with crime it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finished in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case, with the true culprit appearing as a star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. To be continued. And we're finishing it, by the way. We're finishing it. We're finishing this case. All right. We're doing it, everybody. September 9th, 9:52 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah, Phoenix, look! First, face to face with Edgeworth. Ellipses. Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the chief prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty? End of story? Ellipses. I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent. How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Hmm? Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment. Phoenix Wright. Me, Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not. I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. September 9th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 1. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I'll be defending myself. Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court. Today, we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose I will raise an objection. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Ellipses. Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere. Made him look. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Throw the judge in jail too. Everyone jail now. He's got the bling. Your name. Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear. Do my locutions confuse? Me! These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. White boy? He's anything but a white boy. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. Ellipses. You were at the Gateswater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Ahem. Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Ho ho ho! I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Ellipses. Let him have it, Phoenix. Oh, we're gonna let him have it. Witnesses to count. Let's see, it was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly perusifying, that's reading, to some, to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Yes, punchable face. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim? She she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction, and it was all over. Impaction. How Redditors think they look. His first name is even Redditor. Oh my god, you're so right, Grotto. Hmm. If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Witness's account. Let's see, it was about 9 o'clock, I believe. How do you know what time it was? Because I am always positively perfect, you know? No, 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 you're not getting away with that. You are so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was the proper term for a secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9 o'clock. It happened soon after the room service arrived. Hmm, that's what Miss May said too. Let's press further. True, the bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May, but he testified that he did not see you at the time. Uh-huh. This is your concern? Silly lawyer, Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course, he could not see me. He would need X-ray vision to pull off something like that. Hmm. Tell us, what were you doing at that time? I was quietly reading to you some papers by the window. By window, you mean the one directly across from Fay and Company, law offices? Fay and Co? Correct. That is the only window you see. And there you were, reading papers? Correct. The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I am a busy man who had business to do. Then I heard a bedlam coming from the outside. A bedlam? It must have been when you attacked, I assume. We see. Continue. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. So you were reading your papers until you heard that sound. But of course, I am no snoop, peeping out of windows at night. No snoop? Yeah, right. You made a career out of snooping. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Spiky-haired? Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes, 40. 40? Don't add them together! I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side is the judge on anyway? And what did you do then? I called Miss May over at once. She too was surprised, of course.
Hold it.
What was Miss May doing at that time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been tapping the Faye office phone?
Objection.
Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Faye woman. You'd make a good politician, Mr. White. Hell no. Unless that was meant to be an insult, then yeah. Ho ho! I know. After all, I am El Presidente. Hell no. You're not the president of Mexico. Please continue. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase.
Hold it.
Yeah. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Damn right, Rowley. Of course, comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always absolutely perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. The victim ran to the left, and you gave chase.
Hold it.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? How many times must I say it? I am absolutely perfect in a story. How many times must I hear that? Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as a little odd? Finally, there was a terrible impaction, then it was all over.
Hold it.
Impaction? Don't you mean just impact? Ridiculosity. I think you need to brush up on your language skills. On second thought, perhaps I better leave the whole language thing alone. Did Edgeworth prep this guy too, I wonder? Anyway, I better find a weakness in there. Alright. So, the victim ran to the left, huh? Oh, really? That's not what this piece of evidence said. The victim ran to the left, huh? According to one April May's testimony, the victim dodged an attack and then ran to the right.
Objection.
Wait right there, Mr. White. You've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Ellipses. Oh ho ho. It is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here. And the victim here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. Yeah. He would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Oh, not looking so hot now, huh? Red White. Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing. Wait a second. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Miss May says right, and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the courts? So, both were actually right. Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once. Ha, I doubt it. Or rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fate and Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. He was standing right here. Across the street. There's no street here, Riley. This is the map of what happened on Fayette and Company. So where do you think he would have been standing? He was right there. He was standing on where the killer spot was. This is where he was. Look. When the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him, it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes in ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Because he was the one that did it. Order! Order, I will have order! Does Phoenix Wright get calluses on his palms from hitting the desk so much? Yes. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion.
Objection!
The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Ellipses. Oh, ho, ho. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. I did it, Judge. She ran to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. And then you hit her, savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, You hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? Hmm, that does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination. She ran to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. What do you mean by that? That is what I am about to explain. You Americans, always so impatient, it does not become you. Hey, buddy, you're an American too. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. What do you mean, first? First? That is what comes before what happens next. You do speak English, right? Please, sit back, relax. I will try to use simple words for your benefit. First, she ran to the left, and then you hit her, savagely. That is what I saw. Objection. Spanish, please. Por qué? I didn't hit anyone. Now, Mr. Wright. There is no point hiding things from this court. I'm not hiding anything.
Objection!
The prosecution requests that the defense refrain from interrupting the testimony. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Why is he mad at me? Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. What do you mean, next? Next is what comes after first. I know that. Then that is all you need to know, Mr. Lawyer. As I said, she turned and made a desperate dash to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. Stop saying it was me. But it was you.
Objection!
Mr. Wright, if you claim that it was not you, then show us proof. Can I do nothing right? Nothing? May I continue? This is what Miss May saw. So each of you saw different parts? Oh. Absolutely. That's right, of course. Where did he pick up that annoying phrase? Anyway, moving along. You see, you hit her twice. So, were you watching both times? I suppose I was. And please excuse me for not testifying to this sooner. What do you think, Phoenix? I think we got him right where we want him. He slipped. Let him laugh for now. I'll soon wipe that smile off his face. So, he actually has 4 contradictions in out of those 7 statements. Hit with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Oh, well, I hit the wrong button. My bad. I meant to present. I did a better Deadpool. Hang on. Present. Hit her twice, you say? Hit her twice to kill, but the autopsy report says died from a blow by a blunt object. A blow. Not 2. 1.
Objection!
Mr. White, The victim died from a single blow. Ellipses. What do you have to say to that? Erp. Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. The affidavit says she dodged. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were absolutely perfect? Oh yeah, hold on, Grotto. That's right. Oh yeah. Well, we don't have it now because we crumpled it up. But thanks for the reminder. Mr. White, Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were absolutely perfect? Oomph. I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Oh. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. I empathetically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony. The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White. I'm confused too. Mr. White? Uh, okay. 2 accounts. This music. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. Um, and then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap! Thwap indeed. Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. Yeah, BS. Deal with it. Yeah, deal with it. This is almost over. Ellipses. We'll go back, we'll press the first statement after. Sunglasses? Miss Mia? Mr. White, did you know the victim personally? No. Triple no. How would I? How could I? I see nothing odd about the witness knowing the name of the victim. Mr. Wright, I will not have you harrying the witness. You're looking a little flustered, Edgeworth. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. Now before, you said that she was hit before she ran? Yes, I must have been confused. But don't worry, we all know what happened now. She turned and ran for the door. What did you do then? I gave chase, of course. Ellipses. No, not me. The killer, I mean. He gave chase. Mr. White, please try to remain calm. Mr. Wright here is only trying to fluster you with baseless accusations. All right, thank you, Miles. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap. Thwap? That doesn't sound like the savage attack from your earlier testimony. Ho, yes, well, I am a man of peace, you see. Hell no. Phoenix! He's getting a lot less talkative. He's probably afraid I'll catch him on something. Fappe. But it won't be easy. So you have to press him here. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. You heard that thing fall. What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that. The glass light stand. Right. The one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah, very odd. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White. Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked.
Hold it.
The glass stand was lying on the floor. That's the first I've heard of this. Why didn't you tell us about the stand before? Why? Me? Well, I was instructed not to. Wait. One moment. Give me a minute to gather my thoughts. I am so confused. White's falling apart.
Objection.
No mention of the weapon until now. Your Honor, please, I ask that you do not allow the witness to be badgered any further. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. Yes, Your Honor. Edgeworth is on the ropes. Very well. The witness may continue his account. Oh, yeah. Stop asking questions, Judge. So, the light stand, huh? You mean these glass shards? The broken remains of a glass light stand? Broken beyond all recognition.
Objection.
Mr. White, it was impossible for you to have seen the light stand. What? The stand broke into pieces when it fell. Ooh! Just by seeing the broken pieces, you have no idea it was a light stand. So tell me exactly, when was it that you saw the stand? Answer the question. Ellipses. Isn't it obvious? I saw the stand before it fell over. So, you saw the stand before the victim was attacked then? Correct. That will be no problemo, right? Hmm. Big problemo. There's a big problemo. Problem here. What problem is this? Mr. White, let me make sure I have this straight. You saw the glass light stand through the window from the hotel before the incident occurred. Correct. That is so. It's conclusive, definitive, undeniable, unimpeachable. Unimpeachable? No, it's impossible. You couldn't have seen the stand. He didn't saw the attack until the noise, and now he saw the stand. To jail. Wait, why couldn't he? You have proof? The noise part we forgot about. I sure do, Your Honor. A person in the hotel could not have seen the stand before it fell over. We shall submit. Right there. We will submit the floor plans. Look at this! These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area where you would be able to see. Here. Well, this apartment is too much for the salary. Note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that?
Erp. Ridiculosity.
Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Mr. White, ellipses. Mr. White, ellipses. You did it, didn't you? Ellipses. Mr. Your Honor, I, Miss Mia. Ellipses. Heh, looks like we're about to get our verdict.
Objection.
That's far enough, Mr. Wright. What? Er, I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White. Ellipses. I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now? Hmm? What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office? And by who? Oh, you wouldn't! Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Ellipses. Correct! You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break! Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay and Co. law offices. That is when I saw that accursed nightstand. Now let's hear the lawyer's testimony. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He is determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand. At the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. White would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. Tell me what to think, please. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Ahem. Leave it to me. I feel faint. The wiretapping. On the beginning of September, the week before the murder, I had entered the Fay and Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. Hmm. So, you saw the stand before the night of the incident, and this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over by the sound? Correct. That is right. I see. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine. Yeah. What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. The wiretapping. This music. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Huh? Right. I had entered the Faye and Co. law offices. I heard it from across the street in their hotel on the other side of the city. Was it really you that went to the office? Or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints, several days old, were found in the Fay and Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fay and Co. law offices. Of course I had done so to place the wiretap. Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. That is when I saw this glass light stand. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauteous thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it, there's nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Yeah, let's, let's check out the third statement again. Why did you tap me his phone? It says no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. Uh-oh. Don't tell me I've run out of ammo. Tisk tisk. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. That damn bow. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Ellipses. Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix. Phoenix. Over here. I know that voice. Ellipses. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. Mia? Where? Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Ellipses. Oh, right. I lost a trial. I was hallucinating. Ellipses. Ah, you're finally awake. Yak! Hey, Phoenix. Your Honor, I'd like to confer with my counsel who happens to be a ghost. Ellipses. Yak? That's the way to greet an old friend. Nickelodeon Gak. That was fun, slime. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. Hi. Oh. You're the Maya? Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? Good, Grotto, we're on the same page. When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true power. So, Maya is channeling you, Mia? That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. I cannot accept evidence from the victim. That's what I came here to tell you. Ellipses? But you don't have much time. Phoenix, now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh yeah, the one you wrote Maya on. Phoenix. White wrote that, not me. So, so what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow. Big spender. Item. Glass light stand. Date of purchase? September 4th. Ellipses. September 4th. That's right, Phoenix. I brought that stand the day before I was killed. $20 on a pizza? He's rich! Oh. Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right. Receipt. Receipt for a glass light stand. The date of purchase is the day before the murder. Oh, we're gonna present that receipt, all right. September 9th, 1:16 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. I know, man. That the light stayed. The light steadily lasted a freaking day. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Let's see. Red White, age 39, eyewitness CEO of the Information Gathering Company, Blue Court. Bellboy, 26, delivered room service to Miss May at the time of the murder. Also checked her in. A gifted prosecutor. This man. Yeah. We got all this. MFW. You forgot to check the other side of a paper that will 100% prove my innocence. Yep. Okay. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant rather... Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then, let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. This is like deja vu when you're just throwing things in the sewer at the end. Yes! Man, you reminded me, I gotta play the second one day. I do have it. But I'm thinking of playing the Game Boy Color version. Because I do have the OG version too. Of Deja Vu 2. Your Honor, please, give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. The wiretapping. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. All right, gotta show him the evidence Mia gave me. Right. Okay, so that was just a reminder that, oh hey, you got new evidence. So you can actually present the receipt on any of the statements, really. So we'll present. Here it is. The receipt. Receipt for a glass light stand. The date of purchase is the day before the murder. Oh, don't worry, Chuck. It's happening. Objection! Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? Waha, you're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. Go straight to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect 200. You got that right, I meant. The other side? Your Honor? Would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase, why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. Edgeworth could have just brought a different light stand. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Ellipses. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Ellipses. Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of... Objection! Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Eh? What? No way can he worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, There is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ellipses. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Hmm, another inquiry. This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Uh, we could wait and see what happens. Hmm, I don't know where he's going with this. I better hold back for now. I see. Very well. As there is no objection to the defense, I grant Mr. Edgeworth his extra day. Uh-oh. The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No! There's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all, Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course, thank you for your time. Yeah? The witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix, read this note out loud. Mia? What's this? Mia's memo. A list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Yes, action man. Mia is possessing Maya. Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. We shall now present Mia's memo. A list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please, stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt. Right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. Ellipses. I, I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Ellipses. Case closed, Your Honor. She came back. She came back from the afterlife and gave him a hell of a receipt that he's going to be feeling for a long time. Case closed, Your Honor. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Release the list anyways. Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that if only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense. Ahem. Rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Hell yeah. You love to see it. That is all. This court is adjourned. And yes, Chuck, Red White is definitely going to be enjoying a cell with Bubba. So good. So good. That is all. This court is adjourned. About that, Dan. Maybe we'll touch up on that some other day. September 9th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But, congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae. Mr. White gets to choose whether the firing squad or hanging. In Japan, I bet? This, well, this is supposed to be America, or shall we say, Japanifornia. But congratulations, you're lucky I was born a Fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. I'm glad you made it. Oh, she was born a Fae. That's why. Yep. Ellipses. You're right. They should also allow seppuku. I bet. That's up to the user to commit seppuku slash sudoku. Anyway, thank you, Phoenix. Yes, Sudoku is. I'm not much of a Sudoku guy, but I know that was like all the rage. Yeah, they have employees. They still employ the noose. Oh, geez. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live? Ellipses. My time here is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No! There's still so much to say! Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief. I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight, say 9 o'clock? The office? I'll see you later. Chief, Mia. Grotto. September 9th, 9:02 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came. Mia? I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then. I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? Ellipses. Wah! You should have seen your face. Mia? What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What? Did I look like my sister? Look like? You were her! I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright and Co. law offices, right? And who better but me? Maya Fey, reporting for duty. What? Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick. Maya here, ready to get down to business. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. Hang on. I mean, hey, she's totally legal. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna get into that. Yo, Nick, Maya here. Ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick, you know what this means? We're partners. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright and Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Right. Okay, Nick. Let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy! Burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's a wasting. Okay, wait up. That was nice. And we unlocked a brand new episode, everybody. That will be tomorrow. Brand new episode's been added. Saving content. Save your progress up to this point? Yes. That was nice. Wait a minute. Not yet. No. I wanted to save and then quit. Well, here's a little preview, everybody. But I'll repeat this anyway. I kind of wanted to stop at this point. No, no, Rowley, I can't. Trust me, as much as I would love to, I can't. Because I said I'm saving this for Christmas Eve. I'm doing case 3 tomorrow, and then on Christmas, I'll be doing case 4 for Christmas because memes. Anyway, um, how do I quit? Wait, stop, cease. Anyway, oh wait, escape. I think I could just go back to the title screen. There it is. Boom. Poor Mr. White. He now has to bunk with Bubba to his jail cell. Yeah. So before I end it, everybody, I'm gonna I'm gonna say a little bit of trivia from the second case, Turnabout Sisters. So, some trivia for you all. Cultural references. Upon discovering Mia's corpse, Wright calls out, Chief, Chief, Chief. Although possibly unintentional, it's similar to the way various characters in the game Metal Gear Solid call out Solid Snake's name over the codec during game overs. And if, while Wright is trying to remember Gumshoe's name, the detective's the name Detective Suede Shoes option is chosen, the detective will comment, "That's me. Don't step on my blue suede shoes," before angrily realizing, "Wait, that's a song, pal," and it's a reference to the song "Blue Suede Shoes," performed by Elvis Presley. And then the Gatewater Hotel's name is a reference to the Watergate complex and scandal, which also involved wiretaps. The reference to is further alluded to if Wright examines the window of the Blue Corp office, remarking that the view is very presidential. I'm, 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 I'm happy, Rowley. This is a great series. I love this series. If the window in April May's hotel room is examined after her arrest, the bellboy would speak of the hotel's plans to install a telescope in the window so that for $5, visitors can have 3 minutes of A View to a Kill, which is a play on the title James Bond, A View to a Kill from 1985. Okay, that was a James Bond reference. At one point, Wright claims that, oh, excuse me, at one point, White claims that his motto is "Don't worry, be happy," which is a famous quote by the Indian spiritual leader Meher Baba, that in turn inspired the song "Don't Worry, Be Happy" by Bobby McFerrin. Let's see. Yeah, I wanted to check up on the cultural references, and then I wanted to say a little bit more trivia, actually. So, Um, let me check up what's his face. So, that dude Marvin Grossberg. There's some fun trivia about that guy. So his English name, Marvin Grossberg. Grossberg originates from the German word "grog," large, and berg, mountain. And in Japanese, he's known as Soranosuke Hoshikage. His full name is both astrology themed and a reference to two Japanese mystery novels. Soranosuke, Star Boy or Boy of the Stars, comes from a reference made by the main character in Soji Shimada's debut mystery novel, The Tokyo Zodiac Murders, and Hoshikage means starlight or star shadow. It comes from the name of a detective in a Tetsuya Ayukawa novel. Oh, and in French, he's called Samuel Rosenberg. Rosenberg is a Germanic language family name, and toponym, a place name. Its principal meaning is Mountain of Roses, from rose plus berg. However, as a toponym, in some locations, it may have originally meant Red Mountain or simply Red Hill. Oh, yeah. And one of my favorite trivia about Marvin Grossberg. So in the GBA and mobile versions of Phoenix Wright, his sprite was just so large, he hardly had any like animations. Since, the game was on the DS and of course on here, they actually gave Marvin Grossberg more animations because, yeah, the dude literally took up a lot of space. It's true. I'm not making it up. That's like my favorite trivia about him. And let's see. So Red White. Yes, screen space. So his name is actually kind of fun, aside from being punny like everybody else in the series. So his name Red White, it's combined with the name of his company, is a reference to the colors of the flag of the United States in order to evoke the image of a confident American businessman. And in Japan, he's known as Masaru Konaka. The three kanji of his Japanese name means small, medium, and large. And it's also like another term of like seeing red on white. And then like well, April, May, is super obvious. It's just the months of April and May. But there's probably a little bit more to that, I think, to her name. So, yeah, it just comes to the months of April, May. So in Japanese, she's known as Umio Sho- Shochiku. The first three kanji of her name means pine, bamboo, and ume, the Japanese apricot, plum, and together make up the word Sochikubai, which means high, middle, and low ranking, which makes it similar to White's Japanese name, which is made up of the kanji for small, medium, and large. The pine, bamboo, and plum are common subjects in Chinese and Japanese art that have come to represent winter. Winter. The low, medium, and high refer to the roots of the pine tree. Low, the stalk of bamboo is middle, and the flowers of the plum tree, which are the first to blossom in late winter high. That's cool. What's in a name? There's a lot in a name. Well, yeah. Thank you, everybody. I have so many people to thank today. Oh man, and it's way past my dinner time as well. I'm 2 hours late for dinner. I'm gonna eat the dinner. It's most likely sausage and potatoes, but I'm cool with that. No, wait, I actually had nice chicken, potatoes, and stuffing. Okay, I'm gonna exit. Um, I think I know who I'm gonna go on out to. Um, let's see. Oh, okay, everybody. We're gonna raid Shade. Yes, we are so gonna raid Shade. Indeed. Yes. He's doing something called the Christmas Eve dumpster dive. That's right. Chade, every year, every Christmas, I believe, he did mention this before. He likes to go and whatchamacallit. He likes to check out like the Christmas sales and look for ridiculous Christmas games to play. So yeah, that's cool. We're gonna go ahead and do that. Okay, everybody. Before I head on out, I have so many people to thank. And I also need to like rest my voice a bit, but I'll be fine. I'm okay. I just have to drink, hydrate. I'm gonna eat. I'll probably chuck. I'll still talk like elsewhere. I like to thank the following. I like to thank Catman Meows, Thursday, Sine Cosine La Tangent, Bastard Kappa, Riley Flowbro, Sir Cambam, Soda Bagoda, Renya the Pirate, Chuckman, Running Wild Vigia, Omega Mac, Acasm, The Grotto, Ultima Mantoid, Upside Down Matt, I Met, Bimmy Lee, Action Dan, Alalu, and I want to make sure. Yeah, I got everybody. I think yeah, I got everybody. I met Rally. Yeah, man, I love this series. It's so great. I'm actually happy. I'm just doing this again and just streaming it for you. And if you'd like to live on through me, like to watch me play this game, that meant a lot to me. That really meant a lot. I'm glad a lot of you were very into it. Um, okay, now everybody, tomorrow, if anyone's going to be around Christmas Eve, I'm only going to be doing case three. Case three is Turnabout Samurai? Samurai? Ace Attorney Case 3. Yeah, we saw the title. Yeah. Turnabout Samurai. So everybody, join me tomorrow as I play Turnabout Samurai tomorrow. Case 3. And I'll just be doing case 3 tomorrow. So yeah, we're gonna go on out, everybody. Let me go and fetch a hot jam. I know just a hot jam that I want to do. Um, I got it. Here we go. Let me let me reset that. Thank you all for watching. And remember, I won't, man. Don't worry. I won't. I'm gonna always keep being myself. I'm always gonna be real. Thank you all for watching. And remember to go in peace. And it's cool to be a defense attorney. You know, you wanna prove somebody that's innocent, especially if it's like, a friend of yours. And see you in court. Yeah, yeah. This was awesome. I'm gonna come back again tomorrow. Case. Yeah.